Welcome everyone to Saturday Evening Chats, episode number 73. Tonight we have Mr. DM Foss, the co-host extraordinaire. Welcome.
Hello, 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 hello.
So we were kind of discussing this before the show started, but I wanted to bring up the uh, Smith and Wesson. People are, you know, they have a story saying Smith and Wesson facing the same risk that helped bankrupt Remington. Just as automakers aren't held liable for criminals driving cars while on a crime spree, the 2005 Protections of Lawful Commoners in Arms Act protects firearm manufacturers like Smith & Wesson brand and Strom Ruger from being held responsible for crimes committed with their products. Gun control advocates, though, are exploring ways to do an end around the law by using consumer protection laws to go after gun makers, and the pursuit of Smith & Wesson in New Jersey may become the test case indicating whether the effort will be replicated across the country against all firearm companies. So I see we have Mr. G Webbs out there. Welcome. Um, Last October, Smith & Wesson was ordered by New Jersey's then Attorney General to turn over internal documents regarding its advertising that promoted personal safety through gun ownership. He alleged that by not offering up any proofs to back up its declarations, or saying that the state limits the ability of its citizens to carry a gun, the gun maker was engaging in false advertising. While that may seem like grasping at straws, it's the same legal strategy being pursued against the remnants of Remington Outdoors by the families of Sandy Hook school shooting victims. They're alleging the gun maker violated Connecticut's consumer protection laws because it advertised its Bushmaster XM15 rifle, the gun used by Adam to shoot 20 children and 6 adults, as a military-style weapon. So there's a hell of a lot more to go on that story, but let's stop there and kind of discuss a little bit and see. I know they're just trying to find ways to use they're just trying to find ways to use frivolous lawsuits to bankrupt the Second Amendment. And in my opinion, until a court finally shuts it down and says, you know what, we're going to start, fining you guys, we're going to start making you pay for these attorneys for every frivolous lawsuit you want to bring, they're going to keep trying to do this crap. Your opinion there, boss?
Yeah, that's tort reform, which gets brought up every so often. But the Remington, they settled out of court, so I don't know why they did it exactly, and probably never know outside of the company why they settled. So there wasn't a judgment against them. And the false advertising that New Jersey is saying is horseshit. It's like any product that says this is the best. Well, where's your proof that this is the best? Can you prove this is the best? You didn't prove this is the best. We're going to sue you for $33 million. Same bullshit.
Yeah.
There's nothing. I don't there. As far as I see it, which I'm not a lawyer. I'm just some schmo sitting in a spare bedroom. There's nothing there. If as long as they fight and don't capitulate, there's nothing there.
Yep. So I see we have Gunpowder Beauty out in the crowd. Welcome. And Mr. G Webs and Makojo, followed up by the Gun Snob. So welcome everyone. And there are links out there for some people if they want to jump in. Or if you want to jump on the panel, say something, I can shoot you a link. So yeah. Now, like Rare Breed, I truly agree with what they're doing. The ATF went against them, and they said, you know what? Not only were we going to double down that our product is completely legal, we're going to turn around. We're going to sue you. We're going to sue the DOJ, and we're going to sue the Attorney General of the United States. So that's definitely what I tend to start thinking a lot more of these companies need to start doing.
It'd be nice if they could. The only problem is the government basically has as much money as we have. Literally can spend as much money as they want to drag it out.
Oh yeah, and but the thing is the longer they want to argue this, and the longer they want to tie this up in the court, the longer that Rare Breed can keep selling their product. So it's a smart business deal on their end, and great PR. So yeah, I do gotta thank G Webs because I showed everybody yesterday on a super quick live stream when I was over in Brookings. The G23 sewn packs that he sent me, which they were amazing. And I guess it broke his machine. So it was definitely a very awesome gift. So thank you. I see we have Gun Loving Grandpa and Mr. F&H out in the crowd. So, you have any topics you want to bring up?
Not offhand.
Are you doing your show tonight?
Yes.
Any special guests?
Guns and Barbecue should be there. And I don't know. I might try and get somebody else. But Baron will be there, and maybe Shafty, Night Shaft. But he's going to be traveling, so he's going to try and call in. But we're just going to talk about music. I wanted to do something just fun, nothing serious. Just
Yeah.
have some fun tonight.
So I see we have Lee, Thoughts of an Old Soldier. Welcome. And Mr. Burnaby Sanchez has just jumped in. So welcome, everybody. Yeah, like yesterday, what was it? I think it's Thursday after I got off work. I picked up the wife and we went to go get a coffee. And I looked right at the wife and I said, "You want to go to the ocean tomorrow?" And she's like, "Sure." And so I was like, and then when we were getting ready to go to the ocean, I told her, it's going to be a no phone day. I don't want to be playing with our phones. I just want to, go relax. And so, yeah, for 99% of it, I didn't even touch my phone. I wasn't even going to do any play on my phone or anything until the wife's like, "Well, you should, shoot some videos of the ocean for people that have never seen the Pacific Ocean and maybe who will never see it." I was like, "Okay, fine. I really didn't want to play with my phone, but I will." So I was kind of forced into freaking making videos yesterday.
Oh, the one you put out this morning? Was it this morning?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. That was nice. That was a nice spot.
Yeah, that's Bandon. That's right there at Tabletop Rock. I have two of them. I have another one that I'm going to be releasing either later this afternoon, evening, or maybe I'll wait and do it tomorrow. Um, yeah, there's like 4 or 5 videos that I shot yesterday. Besides the live stream that I did down in Brookings, and I wanted to keep that one short and sweet, anyways. The max I was going to go was 10 or 15 minutes while I smoked a cigarette. Yep, yep, Ozzy, we are. We're slacking. You know. So from Bandon all the way to Port Orford, I don't think it crested 65 degrees. Um, and the wind was just probably blowing at like 10, 15 miles an hour. So it was pretty damn cold. Um, the wife had to throw on a nice warm coat. I stayed in a t-shirt and shorts and got some weird, crazy looks. Um, so we got Sergeant Joe Smith out in the crowd. TPC is out there. Welcome. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been to the Oregon coast since high school.
Oh.
So a long, long time ago, and we found a dead whale on the beach.
Is that the one that they exploded in the 70s?
No. I'm not quite that old. I'm not. That's more, buck in high school age.
But was it the 70s or was it the 80s that they exploded that?
I think it was the 80s. The anniversary of that was just
Yeah, earlier
this week.
I think it was a few months ago.
Oh, yeah. For those who don't know, there was a dead beached whale, and I forget what beach exactly it was on,
I
but
think it was Cannon Beach.
they decided the best way to get rid of it would be to dynamite it, and so it painted the town with whale parts.
Yeah, I mean they. Oh, the wife says that she thinks it may have been at Cannon Beach, but yeah, they they stuffed that thing full of dynamite and it exploded that thing. Yeah, they were. I mean, I think they said chunks of the whale were found up to a couple miles away. Burnaby says 100 pounds of whale falling from the sky. Yeah, it was. It was. I mean, you can look on YouTube and find the videos of like when they dynamited the whale. And yeah, it was raining blubber.
Yeah, there was one in the 90s in was it Hong Kong? Taiwan. I think it may be Taiwan. But they put it on a flatbed and to move it. And in the middle of a town, it exploded just from the gases that built up inside of it and then exploded in town.
Yes, that is why you're supposed to, gut it. At least cut it open. Yes, woman? Oh, crap. The wife says they used a half a ton of dynamite to explode the whale. 1970 in Florence, Oregon, with a half a ton of dynamite. 20 cases of dynamite and a 40-foot whale, according to the wife. Blue chunks everywhere.
Yeah, it's like 4th of July. A bunch of friends went down to beach and had a little campfire and stuff. And then one of the guys thought he would put the campfire out with an M80, and that doesn't put your fire out; it just spreads your fire around. When it went off, the fire kind of went everywhere.
Sergeant Joe Smith says, that's what I call a party. Yeah. Yeah. Burnaby says methane gas is very, very explosive. Yeah. Yeah. So, how often do you just decide, you know what, it's going to be a me day? You know, I'm turning my phone off. I'm not gonna deal with anybody. I'm just gonna let's just spend time and kind of get your head right.
I don't know. Usually, it's just more either I've got something I need to do, so I end up doing that all day, or um, every now and again, will just crash, go to bed, sleep for as long as I can.
Sergeant Joe Smith says, let's whale bomb the Taliban. Could be fun. And then he says, that was me today. Yeah. I, I definitely. I haven't felt that way in a while. Normally I'll play on my phone or I'll watch videos or whatever. But I just was like, I just need to go relax, recharge the batteries, and get out into Mother Nature, Screw what the governor says. I ain't wearing a damn mask outside. I definitely ain't wearing a mask inside. And so far, all over the state that I've been, not a single person or business has said crap about you need to put a mask on.
Yeah,
Shows.
for Washington, they re-implemented the mandate, but it's more of a suggestion this time. I mean, they didn't last time. They used uh, they pressured the businesses to enforce it. They didn't because they can't use law enforcement to do it in the state. And then this time, with the mandate, they just kind of heavily suggested it, but you know, it didn't really seem to change anything.
Oh yeah, no, the governor here is calling on um, the police and sheriff's department to enforce it. It's a she's under this one is saying that it's a finable and possible jail time, and the at least my sheriff's department has put out a public um, notice and even has completely said we're not going to enforce it. You do what you want to do. If you want to wear it, wear it. If you don't want to wear it, don't wear it. You know what the risks are, and we all understand. So they've just pretty much left it up to each individual person on what they want to do, which is how it should be. We all understand what's going on. This is going on 2 fucking years. You know, it's time they tried getting rid of all that control, which is the whole entire thing of the mask is how much control can they take over your life. That's my opinion. I see Sam of Anarchy's out there. He says, oh, he's talking to Burnaby saying, wouldn't want to get the shakes around methane gas. And I also suggest to anyone who smokes to stay the hell away from methane with an open flame. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yeah. Me days are, and sometimes you just got to make an excuse and be like, you know what, screw it. You know, I'm taking a me day. I'm not going to tell anyone I'm taking a me day. And when you have certain responsibilities, kids and, you know, parents that you're caring for, it's a little harder for you to be like, hey, I'm taking a me day because you still have your responsibilities. Or if you own your own damn business, it's even harder for you. But sometimes the me day is what will recharge your batteries to keep you going. G Web says I took a me day once in the late 90s. I tried taking a me day yesterday. For 99% of it, I did. So, there's definitely, if you get the chance to go up and down the Oregon coast, even the Washington coast, there's a hell of a lot of places on 101 from from the tip of Washington um, down to the southern tip of Oregon that and a little bit into the northern tip of California that are pretty amazing on the 101. You know, following the coast and everything.
Yeah, the Northwest is beautiful, especially this time of year. In the summer, it's beautiful. It's just the politics suck.
Yeah, and I don't know. Late summer, early fall is when I love the Northwest the best. You know, your trees are starting to change colors. Your temperatures are really nice. You know, and you can see so much. Nature. You know, it doesn't matter where in the Northwest if you want to go play in the mountains or if you want to go to the ocean. Um, there's not really a bad place. But like you said, the politicians are ruining everything.
Well, you get out around Wapato, out in the middle. It's that's not the greatest place. It's kind of dry and dusty.
Yeah, but even in Crackamah, Wapato, there's still some nice areas down Goldendale, down in that area, down on the Columbia River. Um, you get right there by the 97 junction going over into Oregon before you cross that huge bridge, which is an amazing bridge to go across. Maybe I'll do a video going across it. Um, you get up the road a little bit right there, and there's a replica of Stonehenge, which is friggin' amazing. You go a little bit down the road, the opposite direction, and you hit Mary Hill Museum, which is an old like Spanish castle style. Who uh, the guy built it for? I think it was for his daughter, um, or for his wife. I don't remember. And then he's the one that built the replica of Stonehenge, and there's dedications in there for all the military and stuff. And it's pretty amazing to be there.
Yeah, the Gorge at George is
Yep.
an amazing concert venue.
Oh yeah, there's a hell of a lot of country music artists and some rappers that shoot videos there. They hire helicopter pilots to fly through there and record their live concerts that are going on. So there's a few different ones out there that you can actually see the Columbia River Gorge, the Gorge Amphitheater.
Yeah, I saw Def Leppard there.
In the mid 90s, I worked security there.
Really?
So I got to watch a lot of free concerts. And I got to be on stage, on the side of the stage, during a Snoop Dogg concert when he was doing, like, and so that was pretty fun being on stage for, Snoop, because when people start to try climbing onto the damn stage, and there's always at least one guy that's going to do it. They try, and you like shove him back down, and they still try, so you friggin' end up kicking him in the face. It happens. So, Thoughts of an Old Soldier threw out a link. Not sure what that goes to, but he Burnaby has a great idea out there. Politicians need to be used as renewable source of energy. With all the BS they spew, we can run the country forever. Yes, PNW Woods is out there. So,
Yeah, the link he put out is to a short video that he put out.
definitely, guys, check out the video. He's been putting out a really good series lately. If you guys haven't been watching, I would definitely watch all of the series starting at number 1 and going. I think the last one I saw was 10 and 11. So, got great points in there. I'm gonna guess that our attacking daughters is probably at work. I don't know if gun loving grandpa or Lee or anybody want to jump on, but we've definitely got. Yep, that kind of stuff happens at Seether and Smashing Pumpkins. People, especially when they have mosh pits and stuff, it gets pretty crazy. Oh, the 10 days of tyranny. PNW says, bought a cool little HR Sidekick 22 long rifle 9-shot. Start the 10 days of tyranny. Fuck 1639. Yep. So, are you guys advancing any further on repealing 1639?
Not really. I haven't really heard anything going on right now. So I'm not sure where it's at.
I should reach out to Kerry Kandata and have him jump on here one of these days. Mr. Mario. I have not. I've been kind of holding off making too many purchases until after we purchased the house. so I can have everything laid out on where everything's going to go and stuff instead of having to try finding places for everything. So I see we got Mr. Jerry Parker out in the crowd. Welcome. Mr. Mario, if you want to jump on, there is a link out in the crowd. Click it and jump in here. I see we have Mr. Keith Gregory out there who says, hello, Maria. Pretty sure he meant... Oh, he says Mario. Never mind. Oops.
Trying to start shit.
Right? Oops. My bad. wait. Keith is gonna say something. I didn't say Maria. So, have you gotten any more reloading stuff?
Nope. Still just waiting for small pistol primers.
You know, you're waiting for me to drive up there.
And they started to see some kind of come back at Cabela's, but they had, last time I saw them was at least a month ago, small rifle primers, and I forget if it was large rifle primers, which I know you can use small rifle primers for handgun calibers in a pinch, but I'm not in a hurry, so I figure I'll just wait.
Yeah. I've got some small pistol magnum primers. So you just have to use a little less powder.
Well, I've got some large pistol primers because I didn't know what I was doing when I bought some.
Well, also, some of your 10 millimeters have the large pistol primer and some have small pistol primers.
Well, that was why I bought them, but none of my brass, all the brass I have are small. Like I said, I'm not in a rush, so I'm not too worried about it. Just saving brass, depriming what I can deprime, and I need to start cleaning it. I just haven't gotten around to it.
So, I know Mr. Jamie, JH 586, he had given me a great idea for, like, when you're doing your cleaning of your brass. Instead of, if you don't go out and buy a tumbler or like an ultrasonic or, anything like that, you can take like a peanut jar or any of those, kind of larger containers, and fill it up with your brass that you want to clean. Put a drop or two of Dawn dish soap in there. Screw the lid on really tight, and then put it on the ground. And when you're watching TV or you're on a panel or whatever, just have it under your foot and roll it back and forth. After 30 minutes or an hour, your brass is clean.
I've got an ultrasonic cleaner that I used to use for when I clean my motorcycle carbs. So that's what I was going to use.
So that's also an idea for anyone who's thinking about getting into reloading, is that, if you have, a gallon size container or whatever, a pretty good size circle container, you can always, reuse it for cleaning your brass until you go and figure out that you really want to get into it. It's a way of saving a couple bucks, you know. But if you already have if you already have certain things, you might as well use it. So, if anyone out in the crowd has a topic that they want us to talk about, we can definitely talk about that. Or if you have advice that you want to throw out there, do it. We'll Gun Loving Grandpa says he has a Harbor Freight tumbler, 2 tumblers. It works great. So yeah, and you can always get. I mean, you can also look into like the rock tumblers. That's for like polishing your rocks. They have those also. So if you want, sometimes you can pick those up cheaper than you can pick up just other tumblers. So
You can do more than just get your rocks off.
right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Dead Horse has got great ideas, and if you guys are the praying type, keep him in your prayers because I know him and his family have been fighting COVID. I believe they're doing better, but definitely. But yeah, so that's why you haven't really probably seen him around much, as he's just been under the weather. I know Burnaby is still recouping from the COVID. So definitely, guys. So Sergeant Joe Smith says, should Biden resign because of Afghan issues? That's just one little sliver in the magnitude of reasons why he should resign. One, he's mentally incompetent.
I would rather see him fumble his way through the rest of his term than have Kamala as president.
Yes. I mean, they're both morons, but if you look at all the crap that she did to California while she was the Attorney General, think about what she'll do to the United States. So, flicking your bic?
No, it's just a pen.
Oh.
Sorry, I wasn't thinking. Fiddling.
I thought it was a bic. It kind of sounds like, Yeah, I see. I've been thinking that that's what their ultimate plan was. What? So Joe says, are Dems going to impeach Biden after 2 years to try and get Kamala for 10 years?
I don't think so. I think if he stepped down voluntarily, okay, but to impeach him would disgrace him. I don't think they would do that to him. I think there probably are some that want to do that, but on the whole, politically, I don't think they would do that to him.
Yeah, I think they would rather try getting him to resign to save face. Um, but if he doesn't actually willingly step down, I honestly don't see them doing anything. And I know there's been a couple of Republicans who have started impeachment proceedings against him. Honestly, I don't see that they're going to go anywhere. Just like when the Dems started doing it against Trump, we all knew they pretty much weren't going to go anywhere.
I didn't have my glasses on, so I thought Wood said he got stranger candy.
See, I'm not the only one misreading stuff. I could have swore that Keith had put an A on the end of. So that was completely my bad. He says, B&W says, well, $20 is $20. And Joe says, you think Trump will run again in 2024? He's already said he's going to. I don't think Cruz will. If Trump runs, I honestly don't see Cruz trying to go against him. I wouldn't mind seeing like Nikki Haley and DeSantis on the ticket. That would be an amazing ticket right there. Either way, but I think Nikki should be the front runner. If you look at all of what she has done, she was great on getting businesses to go into South Carolina and keeping them. And there's a lot of manufacturing jobs that moved into South Carolina and left other states. A lot of firearm companies moved in there. Yes, both brands are. And she's stuck behind a lot of the firearms. I mean, I wouldn't really qualify her as being right or left or even calling her a rhino. There's certain things that in her policies that she did I didn't agree with, but she did stand up to what was to protect the Constitution. And so that is what I do respect about her, is that she will put the Constitution first. Yeah. So PNW says enact NASCAR rules. Have to wear who owns you in the Congress or any place. I mean, if you're a governor, you should have to say who's supporting your campaign. Just like,
I think a lot of people would be surprised at how many names show up on both sides of the aisle.
I think this next presidential campaign is probably going to have the very most people running on both sides. I wouldn't be surprised to see 20, 25 candidates per side. And TPC says she came out for Trump to be impeached. A lot of them did. I mean, a lot of different people came out against Trump. I mean, if we hold no. So Sergeant Joe Smith says, libertarian movement, are we ever going to have a third party as president, or the elephants and jackasses got too much control? We'll never have a third. You you look at all of that. There was a socialism party way back in the day. So you had socialism, you had the Democrats, and you had the Republicans, your conservatives, and you had Democratic socialists. So most of your socialists ended up, hey, we're never making office, and stuff like that. So they slowly went into the Democratic Socialism Party. That party said, hey, we're not going to really make it anywhere. So they slowly infiltrated into the Democratic Party. So that's where they are now. So you're going to always have a two-party system, in my opinion. So I see we have Vanessa Kitty out there, Rougarou. Anybody else that I miss? So PNW says, whenever the talk have to say what are the top 10 corporate donors, this speech brought to you by Chase Bank, etc. So, yep. Supreme Court said the campaigns no longer have to tell us who supports, nor the companies formed as the PACs. Unlimited funds, pretty much. So, yes. So PNW says if the Libertarians could get even 5%, they would be eligible for the same matching funds that the red and blue get. Yeah, but see, you've got your Libertarians, you have your Conservatives, you have your Tea Party, you have, a huge different, and to think which one of those groups is going to be able to pull 5%. There's so many different groups going after, and until I really don't see anyone breaking the two-party system.
Gary Johnson was, I don't know, he was interesting to listen to, but as time went along, he seemed to just smoke more and more weed and got weirder and weirder.
So TPC says Libertarians were 7% in 74 when they were founded. They are 7.4% now, and two leftists in their platforms. There's a lot of like your constitutional party that wants to get rid of the ATF. There's a lot of people that say they want to, but I haven't seen anyone actually attempt to. My also question is the first politician that attempts it going to be JFK'd? You know, he wanted to do away with the IRS, and somehow he got taken out. I think Ross Perot, he was running. Crap. I want to say he was there in 98 when I was first able to vote.
Wood says 92.
Yep, late 80s, 90s. I see we have Daniel out in the crowd. So, welcome everyone. We've got 15 people out there. So, PNW says he was 22. But
yeah, I think it was the election after that was the first time I voted.
Oh, so like 96?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was when I did.
Yeah. TBC says, can you hear that sucking sound? Thumbs up. Vanessa Kitty says, this country's politicians are no longer willing to listen to each and work for outcomes of us all. They would rather vote the way or the highway method. Yep. So, Burnaby says the first vote I cast was in 88. So, first vote I casted was in 98. So, that was 10 years after Burnaby. Or, nope, it would have been 2000. I turned 18 in 98 after the elections. And 99, of course, there's nothing going on. And yeah, so 2000 was the first year I was actually able to. So PNW asked this Thursday night. Oh, so Rob D decides he's going to finally grace us with his presence.
Maybe. It's taking a sweet ass time.
Finally, look who decides to drop in an hour late.
Sorry, man. I'm out of service.
Yep.
Am I coming in?
You might want
or
Nope, you're kind of roboting. You might turn your camera off so that it uses less. I know you're showing us some awesome pictures of being out and about at the park or the lake.
lady pretty with me, and everybody had
We're not. Never mind.
Yep.
He's gone.
And he's back, possibly. So G-Web says special free packs Friday drawing extra Ganza tonight in 3 hours equals, and he gives a live stream. He says if you go place an order right now over at gearwebsites.com, you can still participate in the extreme or extravaganza. So
Hot damn.
I would advise everyone to go over and flood G-Webs his website, and yes, I can tell you that the patches that look like targets, the IDPA and the IPSC, in person, they look amazing. So Thread is out there. Welcome, Thread.
Did you say thread?
Yep.
Tread?
Tread. Okay. It is definitely going to be a bad night. Yes, Rougarou, you definitely need to be prepared. It's what, Cat 3 or 4 that's going to be hitting in the next 12 hours? 12, 24 hours?
His place floods just on a normal day. It's got to be really bad when the storms come in.
Yes, I definitely screwed up. No problem, Rob. More likely than not, we will be going in roughly an hour. Not 100% sure. So, dude, that looks like a long, nice range. Going the other way, probably get in trouble for putting a couple rounds down range, but if you do it quick enough and you run and you hide in the bushes, maybe no one will find you. Yeah, not really. We really do not have a topic for tonight. Tread. Misha, it says it looks like we are looking at a slideshow. We might be. And he's back. And he's gone. Kind of like a yo-yo. He keeps going in and out. TBC says gonna need to be a big damn bush. Misha says suppressors. Are they worth it? I guess depending upon your application.
So I was going to say yes and no. They were awesome, cool, fun, and a lot of some. I'll say some. I don't know about a lot. We'll use them for their home defense guns, so they don't have to worry about the noise from shooting indoors. But the somewhere around 8-month wait now is a pain in the ass.
So, like you were saying, indoor, or if you're going to be shooting outside or with a lot of people, it's kind of fun to show that you can shoot certain calibers with enough noise reduction. Now, most likely it's not going to make a movie quiet. There are a few that for certain guns will make them allegedly movie quiet. I've never shot any of those that will make it actually that quiet. So yeah, if it wasn't that you have to pay and ask for special permission just to be able to have one, I might think about getting one. If it was you could just buy one, I'd think about it.
I have one for my 300 Blackout, and I'm fairly certain it's hearing safe with the subsonics. I haven't been able to shoot it yet without hearing protection, but I know it's quieter than 9mm. It is one of my home defense guns. That's why I got the can for it. But it is really fun to shoot.
Yep. So Misha says, do you have to use subsonic ammo, or can you use regular ammo?
You can use regular ammo. If you use supersonic ammo, you'll get the crack from it breaking the sound barrier. And then you can also, depending on the round, you can have higher pressure. But to be quiet, that's what the subsonics do. Yeah, and that's what Tread was saying. Same thing there.
Yep.
And Sergeant Joe also said that.
And I was going to say the same damn thing.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, even with a really quiet can with like a 22, where they're really quiet. You still hear the bang is gone, but you still hear like the mechanical noises from your gun. You know, if it's a hammer falling or the slide moving, stuff like that.
So Misha says, with ammo shortage like it is almost not worth it if you're not doing 300 blackout. Well, there's other rounds that you can get that are supersonic and subsonic. Especially, you can, if Foss had an AK, he could probably use that same 300 blackout with a thread adapter to go over onto an AK because they're both 30 cal rounds.
Yeah. Yeah. the brand mine was owned by Remington, so when they went out of business, they went out of business. So I can't get those quick. It has the quick disconnect, but you can't get those anymore. And when you find them on the aftermarket, they're stupid expensive. So I only have the one.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it
So
does suck.
Tread says you also have to be mindful of it and your barrel being centered with each other. And if you cast your own, having a bullet with enough power / twist to keep the bullet from tumbling. Yeah, because you wouldn't want to damage your baffles. Throw it out there one more time, see if anybody else wants to jump in and have a discussion. Definitely can bring up topics that you want us to discuss. So I know PNW asked earlier, and we kind of avoided the question. What is your definition of pro gun versus pro 2A?
I would say Pro 2A is shall not be infringed, absolute. And Pro Gun is people should be able to buy guns, but, and then fill in whatever restriction you feel is reasonable. That's kind of what I would say the difference is.
Yeah, we had that discussion over on Thursday night barbecue show. His almost nightly. So there was a few of us that chimed in on what our thoughts of it was. Misha, you're always at work. I'm pretty sure you work like 8 days a week. And I don't know where you find that 8th day. So are you going to get an extra day off next week, Foss?
Me? No.
You don't get the Labor Day weekend?
Nope, I usually don't get holidays unless it happens to fall on my day off, or Christmas is the only day that I'll get.
Misha says, I work Thursday through Monday. So if you want to if you want Misha to be on one of your shows, you got to do it on Tuesday or Wednesday, is what he's saying. No, you can't have the right to bare legs. Those have to be hairy. So another part of that question is, do melee weapons fall under the 2A protection?
Does it or should it?
Does it?
I'm not sure, because a lot of places will have separate knife laws from gun laws, so that would differentiate between the two.
Well, yes, but again, under your Second Amendment, does it differentiate? Or does it say you have the right to keep and bear arms?
Well, I think yes, it should cover it. In practice, not always.
Yes. Truly, they should all be under the Second Amendment, where states have gone and intentionally divided them, and no one has ever pushed back. Is that a fight that we should think about getting into and saying, wait, no, this is all protected under the Second Amendment?
It's something I've never really thought about, to be honest.
It's something a lot of us have never thought about. We're quick to chime up and say shall not be infringed, yet we're quick to allow infringing of knife laws, because we're all like, whatever. But it's all a way of protecting yourself. So we have Mr. 223 DMR out in the crowd. Welcome. So I'll jump in on a lot of panels just on my cell phone, no headphones or anything. And I understand why Misha can't, and I'm not saying, get in trouble at work. But yeah, there's almost every time I'm on a panel that's not mine, I'm running on my cell phone. And so I hardly ever have a headset on. So yeah, I'm just saying there's, if we started pushing back also on knife laws and stuff, I think they would not really see that ever coming, and it would be another way we could make them have to start trying to fight two fronts like they keep trying to do with us. They always have us on the defensive. When is it time for us to put that same shoe on their foot and make them start being on the defensive, not understanding which way we're going to come? Are we going to go straight to the face, or are we going to try sneaking in through the back door? Welcome, Mr. Tread. How's it going?
What's up, G?
So, thank you for jumping in. And
I figure
So
what the hey.
what's your thoughts on the melee weapons? Are they protected under the Second Amendment? And should we start fighting that fight?
Fighting the fight is probably not going to happen. But should people be able to own aircraft carriers or nuclear missiles and all that stuff? Sure. Why not? If that's what you mean by melee.
Well, I mean, if you look at what, your melee, a lot of any of it would fall under, knives, swords,
Anything. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, to me, the Second Amendment was done in order for us to be able to fight against our own government if need be.
Yes, it's.
So we need to be on equal ground in order to do that.
And it says right in there, it talks about a tyrannical government, and it has, the militia. Well, if you define a militia is any person of able body.
That's it. Every able-bodied person.
It doesn't say, if you're 18 to 33. No, it says if you are an able-bodied person, you are the militia.
Yep. I know. I think it was either Georgia or South Carolina, I think, where they were trying to pass a law to where everybody is automatically signed up basically for the militia, but you could opt out for it. And that's one way in order to get around the concealed carry type thing. I don't think it ever went through.
I know. Oh, crap. I believe it's in Georgia. There's one town.
That requires you to own a gun.
Yep.
Yep. The little community type. I don't know if you'd really call it a town, but it's like I guess you'd call it a community. But it is like a township, city, small town.
Yeah, 223 DMR says, I want to carry a knife like Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah. Melee equals with hand. Well, a gun can be held hand.
Hey, you can get a rocket launcher. they could fire nuclear weapons. Just saying.
Yeah. All that can be held by hand. I mean, all this is all guns. Yeah.
I mean, if we can own tanks, why are we not able to own rocket launchers?
Should be able to. But of course, I'm sure the government throws into the class 3 like machine guns. Or do they
Right.
say that? Or do they say that you can't have them at all? I don't remember ever hearing anything to say that you couldn't have them.
I don't think anyone's ever pushed for it to like actually attempt to, like purchase one.
Yeah.
But I know under your tax stamp, you can like get claymores and stuff like that.
Maybe in the lyrics.
G-Whip says there's a town in Georgia has a law on the books say if we all got guns, then we won't have crooks. Yes, I'm not saying it's easy, but yes, getting your hands on explosives is possible. It's just a lot
You'll
of
be being watched.
oh hell yeah, and
The
a lot
government
of
will have a close eye on you.
FFLs don't even want to touch it because of how much paperwork is involved.
I imagine paperwork and all eyes will be on that transaction, you, every person involved in it, and they don't want the scrutiny. So that's just a guess.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know a guy who has filled out tax stamps and purchased like 20 grenades. And yeah, I don't go to his house.
Yeah.
Well, they're only like $5 a piece for any other weapons.
Yeah, but I imagine everybody that goes to his house is scrutinized by the government and he's on the satellite that's watching his house. Talking to you, Daddy.
Yeah. G-Web says yes, destructive device because of the 30 millimeter caliber. So I know you do a lot of like reloading.
Who? Me?
You, yeah.
I have been known to.
Any tips for people that are maybe thinking about getting into it or
Get started, and if you can get a mentor that is near you, that you can just call on the phone or can come by or go by their place, just for the peace of mind knowing that, hey, I can call this person and they can, because I've done it before when I was, hell, I still call my mentor to this day and say, hey, I was looking at this load and there was one in particular, it was on a Berry's bullet and I was trying to push it a little faster than it probably should be pushed. And he was one to say, hey, let's step back and let's look at this, and helps keep you in check, so to speak. because
Yeah.
you can get yourself in trouble without realizing you're getting yourself in trouble. So I would highly suggest, if you can get somebody that's near you, someone that's been doing it for a little while, get a mentor. 99% of the reloaders out there are more than happy to help somebody new. I mean, I've helped new people around my area. I've helped people online. Get on the Discord channel on the Reloaders Network, and I've helped many people on there that are new, that saying, hey, this bullet ain't doing this, or it's not chambering or whatever. What am I doing wrong? Half the time it's them starting on a rifle round instead of starting on a pistol round. And there's a whole lot more to a rifle prep work and setup and everything than there is on pistol. So my suggestion is get a mentor if you can.
Yeah.
If not, get a support group like on the Reloaders Network on the Discord channel where you can go in and ask questions. Get manuals. Old, new, it don't matter. Get manuals. Read the beginnings of the manuals. I don't really care for the lead books personally, as far as their reloading information. But the preface in the book, those first pages before all the reloading data, is very informative and well worth the read. So get as many reloading books as you can. I've got Hornady's, I got Lyman's, I got Lee's, I've got the Accurates, I got, you name it, I've got it. Spear. Don't just go by what somebody posted online.
Yeah, because I've seen what was it? Somebody saying that they put 9.5 grains of powder into a 10 millimeter case.
Depending on what the powder is, yeah.
And it's like, I think I'd probably double check your manuals before throwing that kind of a powder load in there.
It depends on the powder. You know, if it's, trail balls, 9.5 grains would probably fill the whole thing up, and it's not that big of a deal because it's made for subsonic loads. It's made for a lot of case fill. But you don't want to put probably 9.5 grains of Accurate number 9 or H110 in there. You might blow your head off. So that's why I said, get your manuals, read, talk with your mentor or somebody to verify the load. If that particular bullet ain't in a particular manual, get with someone to help you figure out, okay, what's a good load to start with.
Yeah,
it's a fun hobby, but it can be a dangerous hobby.
I've really been thinking about getting into reloading it, and I'm going to, especially to start reloading some 45 Colt.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for saying just that, Colt.
Yes, that tends to irritate me when people throw in that other word.
Yeah.
It's really hard to find ammo for that, even in good times. Not a whole lot of people will stock it, and if you do find it, it's pretty spendy. I mean, I have a box.
It's about like buying 44 mag or something like that.
I have a box of Barnes 45 Colt, and it was like $38 for 20 rounds.
Yeah. It seems like all those, 44 mag, 45 Colt, 357s are all based on 20, 25 round boxes and double the price. Why? I don't know. I guess they don't think a lot of people are going to go out and use that for target practice.
And the thing is it's making a great comeback,
Sure.
but it's not like it ever went away.
Especially in the lever actions and stuff.
Yeah, and you get your 3-gun competitions and your cowboy action shooting, and a lot of them are running, 45 Colt in their six shooters and in your lever action.
Yep. I know there's several people out there on the Discord channel that got 45 Colts in the old Winchesters, or was the new Henry that come out with the loading gate and all that stuff in the 45 Colt. Jerry 1911 has got one.
Yeah, I was looking at a Henry that has the side loader, plus it has,
The
your
two.
normal tube loader, so you have both abilities. And they wanted like $1,000 for it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yep.
wait a minute. Just a few months ago, I could have picked that up for $699. And you're trying
Yep.
to tell me I'm going to pay $1,000 for it? Nah.
$699 a few months ago, probably not. Maybe. I was thinking they were more around the $700 to $800, about $800 range, $799 or so for the 45 Colts.
Yeah,
Now the Rossies, well, Rossi 92s in the 45 Colt, you could definitely get in the $600 range, $500 to $600 range.
Yep. No, Sportsman's for a while, back in January, February, and early March, they were running almost all the Henrys like way under price of anybody else.
Were they?
And
The only thing I'm in the market for at the moment is a 444 Martin. Is what I've got a friend looking for. We've made a trade, and his part of it is some kind of nice little, like a little Marlin lever gun, preferably in 444 Marlin.
now, are you close to Oklahoma?
No, I'm Carolina. South Kakalaka.
I was going to say, they have twice a year in Oklahoma. You have, what's that called?
Wanamaker's.
Yep.
Yep.
And that might be a good place to find one.
Oh, I'm sure there will be. Or I could just go over to my dad's house and rob his, but he might not like that.
It's just remember, it's not robbing.
No, with him, I can go get whatever I want to.
It's called
Anytime I want to.
borrowing with the intent of not returning.
I will return it eventually. 1 year.
You're just borrowing it. You never said when the return date was going to be. So 223 DMR says, Sam, I seen a bolt action 3030 on arms list. And he also says, I like the black powder revolvers. I had 2 44s and love them.
Yeah, my dad's a 44 nut.
He was responding because Sam says, anyone here use 3030 for hunting or home defense?
Over the last 150 years, a lot.
I say, personally, I have not. Now, would I use a 3030 to take down, an animal? Oh yeah, ethically, not a problem.
What was it they said in the Georgia Shooting Connection? When you say 30-30, you just had to hand over your heart.
Yes.
It's a very iconic gun.
Misha says, I want a 30-30 bullpup because why not?
Why not? That's right. I like that they added the chat into the StreamYard.
Yes. And even if you're on your cell, you can do it.
That's what I'm on now. I'm out walking on my driveway right now.
Yeah, just when you go to like close the chat, make sure you hit the X in the corner and not the little back arrow on your phone.
That's right.
Because you will kick yourself out of the chat. I do it all the damn time.
Yeah.
It's just habit. You reached out and you just hit that little back arrow on your phone. And next thing you know, you're going, oh crap. Now I gotta go
Oops.
rejoin like an idiot.
I think that's what Kyle does sometimes on the Shooting Connection. He hits the back button instead of he kicks himself out all the time.
Well, the thing is not only do you like if you get a text or something, sometimes it will kick you out. Or
a phone call,
or you go to send an email or whatever.
Yeah, when I'm doing this, I try to just do this. Hoping nobody calls. I don't think my mentor is going to call about that load of clay sand tonight, being it this late.
So 223 says, I would love to see one.
30-30 bullpup.
Right there.
I don't know how a bullpup would work on a lever gun. The lever would be so far back at the shoulder.
Well,
you couldn't do it with a bolt or, but
yeah, you could easily go with.
It just seemed odd as a lever gun as a bullpup.
You got this Caltech for $1,200. Well, that's in 7.62
Bah.
or 5.56. You got 7.62 NATO.
Let's pull up this.
Yep. Let's pull up.
Well, when you say 7.62, do you mean by 51, by 54R, by 39, by? Yeah.
Yep, that's the
common designation, so to speak.
Wow. They just say 7.62 NATO.
Well, when you throw NATO behind it, that throws it to the 7.60 by 51, 308.
Yep. So yeah. But those are some nice looking IWI Travor 7 20 round 7.62 NATO 16.5-inch rifle.
It's too rich for my blood.
I don't know about that nice looking part.
It's in the eye of the beholder, ain't it?
I would. There's a 308. 300 blackout. You got 223. Got a lot of 5.56s out there.
How would you gun loving, Grandpa? I wouldn't mind one in 357 or 44 or both.
So yeah, it looks like you can pick them up in like 308, but like 3030, I'm not. You can always get your toy 9mm one.
I wouldn't think you could get them in 3030.
I wouldn't think so, being a rimmed cartridge.
Yeah.
I believe they have 22 bullpups.
Sure.
That's different.
Still a rimmed cartridge.
I say it's.
I mean, I'm not saying that they probably couldn't make one. I mean, because with enough money, anything can be made, right?
Exactly. Enough money and time.
I mean, I made a couple of 357 SIG AR pistols.
You got all these different bullpup 22s. A belt fed 44 mag. Right there. Let me close the screen I'm on and reopen this belt fed 44 mag. Yes, I do believe they have a 50 BMG bullpup.
I don't know if I'd want to try that.
Okay, that just looks pretty funky. I mean,
Is that goofy one that is a lever? Because it said lever action. Because there was one somebody came up with in England to get around their laws. I wonder if that's it or similar.
It might be. It's got something funky in the front of the grip. It could be almost like a vertical lever.
Yeah, it's got a vertical standard. So they're telling you how they make it.
Oh, they're using a 96-44.
And then replace with the H&K G11.
Yeah, I don't think Dad liked that.
So, yes. So, the little thing that you go back here, this little piece right here,
yeah,
is your lever action.
Yeah, I don't think Dad liked me taking apart a 96 to make that.
You only know until you take apart the 96, and you can see it actually working. Huh. That is pretty interesting. So, if they can do it with a 44, I don't see why it couldn't be done. And I know they do the 22s. Probably gonna be copyright.
Yeah, they take the 1022s and make bullpups out of those.
Yep. Gun Loving Grandpa says he just cleaned off his reloading table and found a box of 357 SIG. And 223 DMR does have a point. Too many moving parts. The more of your moving parts you have, the more likely you're going to have a failure. So.
Yeah, I need to clean off my reloading table.
See what kind of ammo you find?
Well, it's not that dirty, but it's just cluttered. I can still see bits and pieces at the bottom in between junk. But if I wanted to get in there and reload anything right now, I'd have to definitely clean it.
So
I got too much just crap. I got stuff that I ain't even opened up. I bought a IntelliDropper, Frankfurt Arsenal IntelliDropper powder dispenser, and even took it out of the box. But I got it.
yeah. So powder dropper, powder scale, or or running a scoop. Which would you prefer a new person to learn on?
Well, it all depends on how you're going to start. If you want, I started on a Dillon 550, but like I said, I had a mentor that I could lean on and would help. He had a Dillon 650. So they're similar presses, just one's pretty much an automatic, auto indexing and stuff like that, versus mine being a manual. With that being said, I had him to lean on to help me learn. And I set it up for, say, 9mm to begin with, and stuck with that for probably 6 months, just reloading 9mm, not worrying about changing over to 45 or anything like that, just so I can get the mechanics down, so I can get used to what I'm doing, checking your powder drops. In the beginning, you're going to check it once every 10 throws until you get comfortable knowing that it's pretty much going to be right. But always have the light, watch it inside your cases, stuff like that. So it all depends. On a Dillon, I use the automatic powder drop, because why wouldn't you use that in an automatic press, a progressive press? If I'm loading 308 or something like that on a single stage press, then I'm going to probably use a scoop and a scale and just dip and scoop, or dip and trickle it using my finger, just tapping on the side of the scoop until I get up to the load that I want, the amount of powder that I want, and then dump it in using a funnel. If I'm doing load development, which I plan on doing more of, and that's why I got the IntelliDropper, you can set it to run and say, I want to do a range of 25 grains to 30 grains on, say, 223 or 308, whatever it may be. And I want to do 5 grain in 0.5 grain increments. I can set that IntelliDropper up to run the 25 and then bump it up 5/10. And then every time I drop the pan on there, it'll automatically just put out that much. So it's a scale and dispenser at the same time. So I don't have to, while I'm doing other things, it can be measuring out, look up, it's right. I can double check it on another scale to verify it, and then dump it. So for load development, a powder dispenser would be great. Not saying you can't do it with a scoop, because you certainly can. Or you can use a powder throw and dump the majority of the powder in with the powder throw, and then trickle it up using the scoop. So it's all in what you're doing and what you're wanting to do.
Yeah, I've been really thinking about getting a Dillon 750 for like running 40 Smith & Wesson. after I dial in a few rounds over on like RCBS rock chucker.
Mm-hmm.
So this way you can dial in the round that the load that you want,
You might dial on the load, but you're not going to dial it in on a rock chucker and then automatically transfer it, so to speak. You're going to transfer the powder load.
Yeah.
But setting up the dies and everything, you'd be better off doing it on the Dillon itself. Because you can't transfer the dies from the rock chucker to the Dillon and it be, bam, it's done.
Yeah, I mean,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know you have to set up your dies.
Right.
Specific to your scale.
If you're going to do it, why not just do it once? I mean, unless you just want the practice. I mean, I understand that too, but is there reasoning for the 750? But let's ask that question. Why 750?
Because they no longer make the 650.
Correct.
So you have to buy it used, which isn't a bad thing if you can find them. But then by the time I kind of really like that progressive.
They're both progressive.
And with I think the 750 is a 5-station.
Correct.
Where the 550 is a 4-station.
Correct. What would be your reasoning for needing that pit station in running 40s? Powder checker?
Yeah.
Most likely you'll never use it. Just to be honest with you. I mean, I've got my buddy that has a 650 shooting pistol stuff, running pistol stuff. He rarely uses the powder checker. Why? Because he uses the has a light on it, and he checks his case feel with his eyes as he's running.
I was gonna run because they've got a really nice aftermarket.
Like I said, I'm not putting down the 750 at all. It's a great press, and one day I may get one. But would you want to start on it? Sure, you could. It's probably a big learning curve, unless you're very mechanically aptitude. To take guns apart and put them back together and stuff like that, and then it probably wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah,
especially if you got a mentor that's local to you that already has a progressive or has a 650 or whatever, and can help that learning curve speed up a little bit.
Yeah, and Jamie says Dillon 750s are expensive.
They are, and the size changes are more expensive than the 550s.
But the 550 dies are more expensive.
They're the same dies.
Huh.
They use the only one that uses a different die is the Square Deal B.
Yep.
And they're like the little old, the Lyman 310 dies. They're like a 5/8 die or something like that. They're a proprietary die for that press. So you have to buy their dies basically for that press. But the 550, the 750, the rock chucker, the Lyman, the Hornady, the Lee, you name it, all use 7/8 by 14 dies. They're all the same dies. People that go out and buy the Dillon and have to have the Dillon dies, why? The Lees work just fine. And they're probably a third of the cost. And for what most people are going to use pistol stuff for, go out and plink, they'll work just fine.
See, I want to.
What if you buy the 750 and you figure out, man, I don't enjoy this at all.
that that's why the first press I've been really contemplating, like before I go buying like a progressive or anything, is get into like a rock chucker. Um, it's a little less expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I see we have Mister Jamie out in the crowd, JH586,
Hey, Jamie.
and there
Jamie is
is
restoring a rock chucker at the moment.
yes, that the patina on that he did the video on, absolutely amazing. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, the old school patina, you just can't beat that kind of stuff. It's like your old school muscle cars versus your new school muscle cars. You know,
Yep.
you take an older Ford Mustang or an older Camaro, and you look at what that is and everything, and you compare it to your newer stuff. You know, it's like, you know what, the styling and the everyone. It doesn't matter from 5 years old to 50 years old. Everyone will glance over and be like, "Oh, damn, that's sexy." Not everyone does that with the newer muscle cars. So 38 Super says, "Swallow the blue pill, you'll never go back."
I agree. But you will always have a purpose for a single stage and or a turret press like the Jamie's got the Redding T7.
Hmm.
A little high price for my taste. I like that Lyman All American 8 turret. Is a great one. I personally have an older Lyman. Oh, what is it? The T Mag. Yeah, the old Lyman T Mag. And they come out with the T Mag 2, which uses the same 6-station turret. So I said, you always have a use for. Jamie, you ought to get on here.
I'll throw that back out there. Yes, I do. Yes. So I took a me day yesterday, and I pretty much stayed off my phone. Didn't do a whole lot of damn thing, and went and cruised up and down the Oregon coast and just enjoyed watching the waves crash into the rocks and the beaches, and just was able to get back with nature and get my head right.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
So
But no, like I said, starting on a 750 is not hard. Chico did it. Chico Wise started on a 750.
yes, yep.
So I'm not saying it cannot be done because it can. It's a little more learning curve. I personally like the 550s to start with. You'll be surprised how much ammo you can make on a 550, even being manual index, even 4 stations. Because like I said, if you're starting with pistol stuff, there's nothing like. I mean, my buddy has a 650. He's had a 650 since the early 90s. He just picked up a 550 within the last 5 years, and he does a lot of like his load development and stuff like that on the 550 for rifle rounds and stuff like that, because it's an easier changeover. The size changes are cheaper as far as all you need is shell plate, buttons, powder funnel. Or if you're not going to use a powder funnel and use the dropper, you just use the die and a dipper and do it that way. Or he's got the RCBS Charge Master. So the 550 is a very versatile press, even being a manual index press and everything else. I just got finished walking the dogs, Jamie.
So we got defense dad out in the crowd.
Georgia trapping and fishing.
Yep.
How's it on?
So, yep. More likely than not, we'll still be running around.
I ain't got much of nothing, boss, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, Foss is great about doing that. If you're on the panel, he's probably going to throw your channel link up.
Channel. I thought I'd do it on Jamie's channel. I'd do it on Scotsman's channel too. I try to, if I'm off, I'll try to help out and throw out links. Yeah, mine, I got a whole lot. I mean, I've got some reloading stuff on there, but not a whole lot. How to clean 34 pounds of 9mm brass at one time.
Yeah, I know Mr. G Webs. He's not a big fan of that 9mm.
Just buy you a cement mixer from Harbor Freight.
That's a good idea.
I mean, it's not going to be bright and shiny and like brand new, but it will be clean. And that's all you're really worried about is clean.
Defense dad says, I still have an hour to go at work. I could use a beer. Should have been with me yesterday. I would have bought you a beer.
So, Foss, do you reload?
Almost, not quite. I've got a Lee 4-hole turret.
Sure. Mm-hmm. Great little presses.
But I don't have any small pistol primers, so all I've done is collect brass and deprime 40, 10, and I've got the dies for 9. I just haven't set them up in my extra quick change thing.
Extra tool heads.
Yeah. So that's all I've done so far. I kind of got into a right at the start. It's kind of been on hold.
Was it breaking up for everybody else or just me?
Are you muted, G23? Or are you in the bathroom?
Nope. I was muted. I crap inline mute button. So you were kind of roboting. But I know.
Yeah,
I know
that 4-hole tour is a great press. Cheap for size changes, and we'll make a bunch of ammo with it too.
Yeah, I want to get into it. Stuff security, I guess you could call it. And then just also to kind of learn it. I learn by doing. So
I agree. A lot of people say start with a single stage, but even that can be used as a single stage. You're doing one process at a time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do. You know, you just don't pull the lever all the way down and it won't turn.
But you can take that indexing rod out.
Yeah.
So it don't index at all. So you're just doing sizing, depriming, whatever you want to do. And just do that.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I was just kind of pulling it down enough where it would do the function for that stage, but not far enough to where it
Yeah,
engage the spiral.
it's when you're going back on the upstroke is when it starts rotating. But
Uh,
yeah, you can pull that rod out, and it'll still work just fine.
So we got Carolina EDC out in the crowd. Welcome. So
but yeah, I was just saying decided to get into it, and then all the Rona garbage happened, and everything disappeared. So it's kind of been on hold. So just saving brass and the prime.
just saving brass and depriming.
So,
Yeah, primers are coming back in stock slowly but surely, but at a slightly higher price.
yeah. Just,
Are you far away from the internet, Foss? Are you on Wi-Fi?
I am on Wi-Fi, and it gets wonky now and again, so it might be what's going on.
Misha says, I like my turret, but hate the plastic rod.
Well, there's Lee's reasoning behind the plastic little cam for the rod is so you break that and not break something else. It's supposed to be a replaceable piece, so you don't force the issue. If you do force the issue, you break a little piece of plastic instead of metal. That's how I'm assuming is their reasoning behind it.
So 38 Super says, what is a small pistol primer?
I don't know. A lot of people ain't seen them in a while, so they've become dinosaurs.
I've got 400 CCI number 550.
The Magnums.
Yep, the Magnum small pistol primers. One of these days, I'll make a trip to Washington.
When you do,
I got a few thousand of them myself, but just kind of holding what I've got.
I think next weekend I got a 4-day weekend. Misha says, I got a few hundred of them sitting around my bench right now. What were you going to say there?
I don't remember.
Defense Dad says, I think small pistol primer is a redhead with tattoos.
Redheaded stepchild.
I wonder if I can even find them online
You're
right
saying
now.
they're fun but kind of dangerous.
Exactly.
You might can find them at Midway. You might can find them at Brownells. I don't know if any dropped today or not.
Yeah, it was really frustrating when they disappeared, and I'd go online and search, and then you find them, but they would be in Canada and Australia.
Well,
And then they won't import them.
Nope.
They've got so
I'm living dangerously. I'm browsing Discord. Brownells dropped some yesterday about 3 o'clock. No, about 10:30. Small pistols, about 10:30, some Federals. And a small rifle around 3 o'clock yesterday.
you guys might want to look at that. I just threw that in the private chat.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to hit that.
Carolina says Bullseye North has some in stock. So that is a link to.
Is Bullseye? There's one a Canadian company that's like Bullseye. I don't know if that's them. Then you cannot get them from out of country.
There was some website that Georgia Boy was asking about on Discord, and the Canadian company that says will not ship to the United States.
So yeah, the company that I just posted in private chat is out of Florida.
Okay.
So
I thought I would click it, but I'm afraid it'll kick me out of the.
yeah,
Being
if
on
it
my
does, you can
mobile
always
phone.
come right. You can always come back.
Being on the mobile phone.
Yeah.
So,
So it is.
I wonder if I can just copy it.
$57 for 1,000 rounds for 1,000.
Open a new tab.
So Carolina says it is. So Bullseye North is, I guess, probably the one in Canada.
That's not a bad price at all. Do they ship?
Yeah.
I wonder how much their hazmat stuff is. Shipping policy. $20 per package, up to 48 pounds.
So yeah, I would say if I was going to do that, since each one of those packages weighs roughly 1 pound.
It's $25 hazmat.
Yeah, $25 with shipping and everything.
Yeah.
So that still puts you at $80.
Yeah, $82.
It's still cheaper than Brownells or Midway. Maybe not Brownell. Well, Brownell maybe.
Yeah, but if you bought 2 or 3 of those boxes.
Well, that's what I was about to ask. Do they have limits?
Yeah, I would say. Well, let's find out.
Brownells has a limit of 2. Midway has a limit of 1.
I'm going to put 5 and add to cart.
Brownells ain't so bad. It puts you about a $190 shipped for 2 boxes, which puts you about $95 a box.
So, yeah, there's no limit. I put 5 in the cart, and it's letting me continue shopping or check out.
Your order must be at least $200.
Oh,
It's
Well,
their minimum
Five
order.
boxes would be over $200.
yeah.
Be pushing 3.
$285.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that's one of those bait size,
I don't know, because I was just trying to order 1,000 of them, but it's telling me there's a minimum of $200 order, which
makes you wonder if that is.
Well, they got their FFL quote information supposedly on there.
But yeah, I can't spend over 200 right now. I just spent a whole bunch on something else.
Yeah. Yeah, they gave part of their FFL online. Or allegedly. So I see we have Mystic Guns out in the crowd. Welcome.
What?
Gun Loving Grandpa says Zinc Point has small pistol primers, 10,000 for 1,100 bucks. Ooh, 1,000 for 115 bucks. Ouch.
But that's about what you're paying from Midway. $75 plus shipping plus hazmat puts you somewhere like $110 or so dollars ship. A little over $110 ship. Something like 112, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, who's going to squibble over $3 at that point?
No. Should probably go into my local FFL and see what they can get. I don't think I've been into any gun shops in like a month or so.
Well, we've pretty much lost. I won't say we've lost all our gun shops. We haven't. We've got a pawn shop local to us that, if you want to consider that being a gun shop, sure. We also got another gun shop that is an exclusive gun shop and range. And the last time I was in there about 3 years ago, and they were a bunch of a-holes. And it was dark in there. They were watching a movie on an old projection big screen TV and didn't want to be bothered. So I haven't been back.
Yeah, that sucks when it's like that. There was the shop that I've been going to, loved it. Got to know the guys, and they've all are gone now. And the new batch of guys, it's like you're interrupting their day if you go into the shop. So I stopped going there.
Yeah, so we have quite a few shops around here. So you have a nice selection of FFLs, and there is one company that the very first or second, probably the first to third time that I was going in there, each time it just seemed like I was like an inconvenience to them. And so I just was like, screw it, I'm not going back. And so I went to Waldron's, and they've always been very courteous and everything. And I was looking for something specifically, and they're like, hey, we know that these guys have it in stock. And I'm like, yeah, I don't go there because, every time you go in there, they just treat you like crap,
At least that's the perception,
And they, make it seem like you're inconveniencing them because they had a case of Critical Defense 165 grain 40 cal. And so I was like, hey, how much do you guys want for the case? And it was, like pulling tooth and nails out of a friggin' lion to even think about them going over to get the case to look it up. And I was like, crap, fine, I'll go spend my money elsewhere. But my FFL was like, hey, give him one more chance. So I went out there, and the last couple times I've been out there, they haven't been such dicks. And so I would still go to where my main one is before I'm ever going to go out there.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, that I didn't have that big a problem with the, with the new guys, but just watching how they treated other customers, I just didn't like it. And then the stupid part is they've got 3 different shops, so I'm going to one of their other shops, and it's just like that shop used to be. Where as soon as you come in, they greet you. That the old shop, they greet me by name when I come in the door. So, and I don't know.
I can relate because Palmetto State Armory, they have 2 stores in Columbia, had 2 stores in Columbia. One was out by 77, I-77, one was over by 26. Went to 126, and you're wasting their time. You're a bother. Go to the other smaller store, and it was, hey, how's it going? Come on in, and how can we help you? And it was a lot more personable
Yeah.
than the
You know
bigger
what?
store.
And that was, that's the shop I would recommend to people because they, had great customer service and stuff. And now, I don't want to send people there and have them, ignored or treated badly.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So like we have those 2 that I was talking about. Plus we have a pawn shop, but in that pawn shop, it's like they also have a gun part where they sell new firearms, and they have a hell of a lot of ammo. Like back when everyone was complaining they couldn't find ammo, I went in there and I shot a video of them just having stacks of 1,000 round, cases of 9mm, of 40 cal, of whatever you were looking for, and they're like, "Oh shit, that's where all the ammo is."
Someone had to hook up.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of pull that little store had, because I mean, yeah, it's a little tiny pawn store, but they were sitting on probably, if I would have like bought up a few cases from them, I could have probably sold it on Gun Broker or whatever, and probably been able to retire.
Yeah.
I could have bought it for like $500
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
sold it for like $4,000.
I wish I could retire on $4,000 now.
Well, I'm talking each case.
I understand figuratively.
Yeah. I see we got Range Bro TV out in the crowd. Welcome. So he's a new channel, guys, and you've probably, if you watch Carolina EDC, he's been on a few of his videos, him and his son, and they're over there in the North Carolina. And yeah, it's a father and son, getting into trying to start up a channel. So I would definitely say show them a little bit of love and at least check them out. So what's going on, Artak? Are you at work?
No, I'm at home with COVID.
Oh,
So Tori got you sick.
Yep,
Not my fault.
All because of that grip safety.
yep.
Actually, I agree with Tori. Grip safeties are friggin'
Dumb.
yes. I was gonna say retarded, but dumb is okay.
Well, the 1911 didn't have to have one. The Army wanted one on it.
hmm
So John Browning gave it to him.
Every time I've gotten into saying grip safeties are dumb and stuff and are unnecessary, I've had a lot of people that are 1911 like fanboys that are like, well, they were, they're supposed to be there. I'm like, no, actually, look at the 1911 patent. Never was patented with a grip safety. That was added just because the Army wanted it.
Because the idiots in the Army at the time.
It's a great firearm. I'm not going to argue about that. Of course, every firearm is better than a swift kick in the balls. That's kind of my opinion. And
Keep that COVID to yourself.
right, COVID can't be spread across the internet. Hopefully,
I'm muting so I don't catch it.
Let me tell you, I wish I'd have got the shot.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, it sucks ass. I got 2 days of medication left, and if I could ever get rid of this cough and shortness of breath, I'd be all right. But that ain't happening yet.
So, Foss, gun loving grandpa saying if you drive down to the Tactical Kansas, he'll give you 200 primers.
Might take me a while to get there.
This could be like a 3-day trip. Gun loving grandpa says he's just getting over COVID. I know, like I said earlier, Burnaby Sanchez and Dead Horse are all fighting to get over the COVID. And we have a second Artak and daughters.
He's spreading.
See, COVID times.
There was some mic feedback.
I joined on his computer because I'm going into the other room so he can be in here and cough alone because I'm not trying to get sick again. Oh, piss off. Love you, Father.
Yeah.
Want your light off?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, do you inherit anything good when he croaks?
I have no idea what you said. What?
I said, do you inherit anything good when he croaks?
Oh, yeah. I get to pick any gun I want.
All of them?
I mean, I'm not going to choose all of them, but I get to pick whatever I want.
Okay, you can leave 3 for your sister.
Yeah, she already has her two. Hers, actually.
Well, see, then I guess the rest of them are yours.
Well, some of them are getting sold, and then, yeah.
Okay, you buy them for $1. and give the $1 to your sister.
50 cents.
Yeah, I'm not giving her money ever.
Just when
She
he's
only gets half to sell, right?
when he's resting peacefully, just firmly apply that pillow, and you're solving 2 problems at once.
Yes.
So, Mr. CB is out in the crowd, and I was in his neck of the woods yesterday. Matter of fact, I was right across the street from where he does a lot of his videos for his flag waving and other videos. I was close to the cinema. I was at the, what's that, Pacific Sushi and Lounge. I've actually looked, I have the name of the place that I was. I can tell you, if you ever make it to Brookings, stay away from Catalyst. They got great clam chowder, but everything else that I had, which was the fish and chips and the steamers, I was not very impressed. And $53 for 2 people, and you can get better fish and chips at Cracker Barrel for like a third of the price. We got Alex Palm out in the crowd, so welcome. Yeah, CB's got to give me a list of places that I need to go when I'm well, yes, we do a lot of 2A firearm reloading talk, a lot of different things. So, if that's the kind of stuff you're interested in, it's always a good thing. I don't know if CB's still out in the crowd or not. So, Tori, you got any projects that you're contemplating doing while your dad can't be making videos? Are you gonna make videos for him?
Well, we already have a bunch of videos planned out till like I think 2 weeks into September.
That works. So, Alex says, do y'all support Trump? I believe that Biden stole the election, and that's he had a lot of great things that he did, but there's also a few things that he did I don't agree with. I think we got some good other true 2A patriots that would be a better choice, like DeSantis. I would like to see DeSantis think about doing it, or even maybe Governor Abbott. Those would be some couple good guys. So we want to keep talking, reloading. I know Miss Tori's like, I don't know anything about reloading.
Yeah, I know absolutely nothing about reloading.
Well, see, if you stay in, you can get a great education for free. Better than going to school.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong about that one. School sucks.
Which school?
Cleveland High.
It's a high school.
Yes.
That was the best 6 years of my life. I enjoyed the high school.
Hell, you go to Oregon, you don't have to worry about going. I mean, all you have to do is show up to school. You don't have to worry about doing anything. I mean, you show up, you're going to graduate.
Hell, nowadays, yeah.
No, the governor of Oregon just signed into law. You do not have to be able to read, write, or do math.
Well, that was
for
for because of the COVID and the remote learning for the kids of last year's class.
You can still learn how to read, write, and do math over the internet.
Well, I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I'm just saying that's the statement that I heard. That's what it was about. It wasn't so much a carte blanche. Nobody needs to learn anything. It was just because the difficulties they had to go through, or something like that.
Yeah, what they say and what they put on the paper, is definitely not what is up for like the interpretation part. I see we got Mike out there, so welcome, Mike. So 38 says we can move from reloading talk to talking about a New York reload. Isn't that where you just throw your gun in the river and pull the next one?
I ain't got a clue about New York.
I think that's where you throw down the gun in front of the guy you just shot.
Oh yeah. Doesn't everyone carry a throwaway gun? Okay, that's just a joke.
Trump 2024 is the only way, baby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I think Trump done great things. And I think if even the liberals would look into what he really did, that he is probably one of the greatest presidents we've had, even for a 4-year term.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
His mouth is what got him in trouble, which I didn't mind. And that's kind of why we quote unquote elected him, because he was not a politician.
Yep. I mean,
But in certain things, he could have just not said anything, and he would have been better off.
you know, I think what got him in a lot of the problem is one, his mouth, which we all knew, you know. And like you said, we didn't elect him because he's a politician. We elected him because of what he was saying, and the fact that he was vocal and he would call people out for their,
BS.
their moronicness and everything. And, he did what a lot of the country needed, was he ran the United States like a business.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they didn't like, was because he was doing a hell of a lot and actually making it better.
Because he was looking at America first, not every other country, and then us. Like I said, I agree, but will he run in 2024? Maybe. He might, but at his age, I mean, you never know. Next year he might have a stroke.
Yep.
I can't look that far forward at his age. Will he still be in the same condition he's in as he was last time? You don't know. You don't know what the age is going to do to him. So I'll reserve the right to choose someone else if need be.
Yep. But the thing is the only way I see Trump being able to run in the next election is he's going to have to run as an independent, or, he's going to have to run as a constitutionalist or a libertarian,
Yep.
because the RNC and the DNC are going to block him, and they're not going to let him run as either party. That's just kind of my...
I agree with that. He's even made enemies, quote. Well, I won't say he made enemies in the Republican Party. He might have. But because of his mouth, a lot of the Republicans are scared to back him. Because they're worried about their own future.
Yep.
I mean, look at them right now. They're still trying to go after Trump.
Oh, they're still blaming him for everything. No matter what it is, he's going to get blamed. Unless it's good. And then they're going to take credit for it.
I was reading something on, I don't remember what it was, about Biden's low approval rating and declining, especially with the Afghanistan thing going on. How he's handling the COVID is, it's all below 50% approval rating.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Do I want him impeached? No, I don't, because I don't want Kamala. I don't want her with her little giggle laugh and everything to be trying to run this country. And then who jumps up to vice president at that point? Nancy?
Yeah, I do believe so. So Texas Bullet is out in the crowd, says Trump got cheated in the debates and cheated by the media / big tech, and then got cheated during the election. His mouth didn't lose the election, in my opinion. So when he was against Biden, that was complete fraud. They had to. That's the only way they could get Trump out of office, and a lot of people on both sides, some of your rhinos and then your Democrats, were so afraid what he would do in the next 4 years if he stayed in, that they were like, we've got to get him out by any means necessary.
Sure, because he has nothing to lose at that point. He's not going for re-election at that point if he wins the second term. He can pretty much do what he wants at that point.
Yep.
And that's
And
what scares him.
And so they decided they had to get rid of him before he aired out their dirty laundry. So, and yes, his mouth got him in a lot of trouble. Not with the American people so much.
With his constituents.
Yep. And you know, he didn't back down. He was ready to say what he thought and say how he felt, and that was going to be how he dealt with it, no matter what.
Minecraft.
Is that the computer game?
Is that the game like tic-tac-toe with bombs?
I think so.
For you?
No,
Oh,
that's
I believe-
Minesweeper.
Oh.
Minecraft is the one with. It's got like the blocks, and you
Oh.
can build stuff, or
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
the little blocky guys that run around.
Yeah. Sometimes it's and like Texas says, I do agree Trump would have been better off keeping his mouth shut sometimes. And it goes back to the old saying, sometimes you gotta pick your battle.
Mhm.
I'm notorious for that. I try biting my tongue a lot of times. But when you hear a lot of moronic stuff being said, you just like it just.
That's when you just count to 10.
I can't. I'll put up with ignoring it as much as damn possible, and it's happened in a couple restaurants. You just hear the little running of the mouth in the background, and finally you just like, are you that much of a fucking moron?
Yeah, I do that too.
And then the wife's giving you the dirty look, like, really?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Well, my biggest thing is at work. And for the most part, I just sit back and listen. And then the one person sees you roll your eyes at them, and they're like, "What? I'm good." "Well, no, what?" I'm good." "Well, spit it out." "Okay, you asked for it." And then yeah. And then they don't speak to you for the next 3 years. So this is all great.
Yeah. I work in a pretty conservative company, so we don't really hear a whole hell of a lot of the other side.
Can I change subjects a little bit?
Oh, hell yeah.
I see DM Foss posted up Artac's channel, and the end of it says Chevy, I'm assuming Suburban 1978. Do you have a 1978 Suburban?
No, we do not. We have a 2009 Tahoe.
Ah. What happened to the Suburban?
It decided the transmission went out in it, so we had to get it impounded.
I lost on that. Impounded means that you lost it to the cops?
No, the transmission went out in it.
So it got towed off. It probably was on the side of the road, and a tow truck company towed it off.
Yeah.
And so to go and pay the storage fees to get it back was not worth
worth
the
more than
value.
what the truck was worth. Yeah,
Yeah, basically.
that makes more sense. I hate that though. I've got a 75 K5 Blazer that I want to attempt to rebuild.
I would love to get a 80 K5 Blazer.
Mm-hmm. I like that front end with the double square headlights.
Yep. And the independent A-frame suspension with
Do they have an independent suspension on the 80?
Yep. It was the first year that they put the independent A-frame suspension in there, with a 471 rock crawler gear. That was a badass K5 Blazer.
Huh. I didn't know 80 they made I didn't know they made an independent front suspension on any of the Blazers. I thought they were all solid axles. I know my dad had 78. It was solid.
Yeah. And then I had a 95 Suburban that had the independent.
Yeah, pretty much anything after, I guess, 80. But I would have thought more around the 83 or so. But like I said, that's new to me. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I learned something new today. All right.
And that Suburban that I had the 471 rock crawler gear in there. And I took that places that most people wouldn't take their Jeeps.
Wouldn't that be an add-on? Has someone before you added that on? I wouldn't think that would be a 471 would be a factory setup. I know they had 411s in them, but I ain't never heard of them putting 471s in them.
Yeah, so when I got the car, or I got the Suburban, the lot that I got it from had got it from a drug seizure auction. And so I ended up meeting the guy who had owned the Suburban, and he had just got done like rebuilding the motor, the transmission. He had put airbag suspension in the back, so that when he was towing his big old boat, he could level it and keep it from having the ass end dragging.
Modern day air shocks, yep.
And so he would run his normal. He had 2 sets of shocks on the rear end. So he loaned it to his brother. And his brother decided to take and try delivering some drugs in the vehicle. And so the state of Washington said, hey, it's now ours.
Yep, it is forfeit.
So I picked it up for about $3,500, and it had probably $9,000 worth of upgrades and everything to it. We've got Mr. Gizzard Gary out in the crowd. Welcome. Rob D is back from the Wild Blue Yonder.
Hello, hello. As always, if you eat more salad, your ass won't drag as much.
Making a pot of coffee?
Yep. First thing getting in the door.
I had to make sure to specify that so that people didn't think you were using the restroom.
No, I just turned it on. You can see the light going. Yeah, the timing worked out. I wasn't filling the pot with the out of the water cooler, so you didn't sound like a long piss. So worked out. All you could have heard was me pouring the water in the pot, or in the back of the coffee machine, I guess.
We heard the splash from the water.
Yeah.
That's funny. Well, if your mic picks up that good, get away from the bathroom.
What's she yelling?
She
You're
said,
in
"Well, if your
trouble?"
mic picks up that good, get away from the bathroom because I gotta pee." So
Yeah, I wasn't actually going to repeat it, but
hey man, it is what it is.
I try not putting your woman on blast on.
Yeah, so what I miss? Anything good? What's going on? Got some auto talk?
We've had reloading talk. We've had politics talk. We've had Artak is down with the vid. And
Oh,
so we've got Tori here in his
Hi.
place.
how you doing?
I'm good.
Good. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, it's people I was just hanging out with. Apparently, all of them just went through the vid, I believe, or whatever you're calling it here. So
I call
All
it whatever
tend
the
to work.
hell.
got her right, I guess. One was vaccinated due to work, and she said she didn't have it any worse or better than anybody else in her household. So it's a little interesting thing. Actually, she went on a whole rant about the medical system that I shouldn't even talk about, but basically, don't go to a hospital here is what I got from it. So she would rather her husband watch a YouTube video and attempted surgery on herself, apparently. So, but you know, I guess that's the medical system.
So, according to Gizzard Gary, the gun snob just released a new video.
Yeah, something about his SP 101, I think it was.
I figure it's about the first time in like 8 months that he's released a video.
Well, he's a busy man. Yeah, doing a bunch of shows. He's fondling a nice display kit. He's out on those hot dates. Yeah, give the guy a break.
I know him and Moo have been going out quite a bit lately.
Yeah, you know, they wingmen. What can you say? I don't know. I'm sure by the time Moo discussed them, Gary slides right in there.
Oh, so you're saying that Moo and
Moo sets him up, Gary knocks him down. Literally.
Gizzard's out in the chat going, wait a minute, what the hell?
Yeah, right.
He's like, wow, just wow.
So I assume you guys probably covered a little bit more of that ROTC day camp she went to.
Nope.
No. I was shocked that they got to go home after that, hearing from her father the last time we were talking about it. So I figured you were like doing a weekend or something. So, or a few day trip, but I guess not.
Yeah, no, it was just a 3-day camp at school.
Okay. Yeah, camp. By when you say camp, I think like you're not going home. So okay, like day camp or something. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what'd you take from it? What do you think?
I like it. I'm in it for both semesters right now.
Well, if you decide to join, just don't let them leave you in Afghanistan or somewhere.
I won't.
Sorry, guys.
There you go, Giz. If you want to jump on and tell Rob how much of an ass he is, the link is right there. I'm pretty sure that Giz isn't looking for his sixth wife.
Well, if they made one that can hold up, then it wouldn't be a problem for him, huh?
Yep. So, what made you decide you were going to go out to the lake?
Oh, basically was invited out, so haven't been in a while. So, technically quite a while. I was trying to say earlier, there was an incident that happened up there and it had nothing to do with me, but insurance had gotten involved and there was a big ordeal and blah, blah, blah. So everything kind of died down, but it used to be like my running gun spot. I was trying to point up the hillside there. So, you know, I can't even count how many kids I've had running that hill, running the lake, running the hill. Did a lot of activity out. That's like, I wish I was in the YouTube then, because I'd have a lot more. Well, I guess people that like watching shooting videos, a lot more entertaining stuff, I guess. So apparently, yes, I could probably do the same where I normally go, but it's it's different when you can set stuff up there, leave it, and not have to worry about the next guy that comes up to destroy it or do whatever. So, but yeah, so just mingling, going out to say hi. So, of course, they're upset we left, but got to get the kid, and I wasn't trucked to go out and spend the night. So, although, I don't know, might end up back up there tomorrow, but we'll see.
Well, sometimes you just got to get out and enjoy nature and
I think I was getting probed. Her husband working for himself now. He does kind of the same thing I do. So I don't know. There's always an angle, man. So,
of course there is.
But but who knows? All in all, it was a good time though. So, and if it works out business wise or needs help with something, and I don't mind. So I will state there's not many people I recommend, but I've worked with him in a few jobs, and I'd let him complete something for me. I can't guarantee everything, but something. So, and that's saying a lot.
Well, maybe if you ever decide you're going to move to Tennessee or move out of York, he might be somebody you would recommend taking over your client list.
Yeah, quite possibly.
So we've got Mario out in the crowd. Welcome. There's another South Carolinian. Yeah.
So Mario. So you were out, taking another joyride the other day, posting videos, looking at the beach and all this, huh?
Yesterday the wife and I decided we were going to go to the ocean and go on a cruise. And So yesterday morning when we were heading out, I told the wife it was a no cell phone day. But
Somebody's breathing pretty heavy in the mic.
So I hear
You might
probably
want
my-
it to be that kind of show. I don't know, but
I,
you know,
I hit
there
my
is
mic.
kids in here.
but yeah, no. We went cruising, and then the wife was like, "Well, you should shoot some videos, so that people that have never been to the Pacific Ocean or may never make it, they can at least see it." So I'm like, "Fine, I'll shoot some damn videos."
Yeah, never know, man. Now, when I've traveled, people are amazed at how green everything is in New York. Like they make a huge deal calling people over. Look at this, and I'm like, wow, like it's normal to me. And that's why I don't want to go anywhere. Everybody out west and shit, man, it's all brown and dead and shit. No, thank you. No, thank you. So I like life. I like water. I want to be able to survive with just my bare hands without too much of a struggle. Dried up desert shit is no good, man. Brown grass everywhere. I don't know how you guys do it, but yeah, it's weird what people will actually, I guess find amusing or whatnot. So I'm sure lots of people haven't been to lots of people haven't been to the ocean or whatever. So it's definitely something to see. Obviously, there's other places to see it, but all these different takes and things. So why not?
Yeah, the wife was complaining that we were 6 miles from the California border and we didn't even go look at the California border. And then again, she was complaining that we drove 3,000 miles. We're living in South Carolina, and we never went to the Atlantic.
Wow, you screwed up, man.
We were left less than an hour and a half from the Atlantic, and we never went.
You didn't even stick your toes in.
Nope.
That's sad.
So
yeah, I've been to a beach unprepared and ended up with, I think, jellyfish and sand in my pockets. So it was cool because our jellyfish eggs, because at least I got a souvenir. Wasn't expecting it, but yeah, plenty of sand. Sometimes you just got to go for it, especially before they open the beach and want to charge you. What the hell? Yeah.
Oh. So we got L.W. Rhodes out in the crowd. Great guy who does a lot of different video styles. He does 2A content, and then he has done some bike riding and snow skiing videos out there.
Kind of bike riding.
He was mountain bike riding. Have you not seen it?
Okay.
Have you not seen his video where he shows the mountain when he was mountain biking, and he's got the 360 view?
No, I have not.
Dude, you've got to watch that video. Honestly, don't watch the video when you're drunk. You're gonna you will
get the spins artificially, huh? That's funny.
So, Jamie, have a great night, and I will probably call you tomorrow afternoon, early evening, your time. L.W. Rhodes is laughing out there. He's like, and if you watch he has a cross-country skiing video where he crashes like 40 times. Yeah.
When it's pole break or something?
Cross-country skiing.
Yeah, no, that's where it's basically flat.
Not in Alaska.
Sure. You see people around here doing it with rollerblades on their skis, you know. So yeah, it's a workout, I guess, is keeping you going. But yeah, I guess what I'm guessing cross country is a lot of work, but it's all slow, is what my opinion. So figure it would be fairly safe.
Oh no, you definitely watch that video, because the cross country skiing, I mean, yeah, you can be on flat ground in some areas, but you're just skiing.
Uphill, downhill, yeah, but nothing major. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I'm a city folk and partially, so I'm thinking of, you know, people dressed up cross country skiing around the closed off streets or something. So
yeah, you're a concrete.
Not through Alaska. Yeah,
you're a
little
concrete.
different.
You're a concrete jungle warrior.
Hey now. Take offense to that.
I mean, if the shoe fits.
Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't really. I'm very diverse. So
you go out the hills. I'm just giving you a hell.
I'm willing to bet I've spent more nights outside than most people. So, but yeah, we don't need to get into all that, I guess.
I want to see you on skis.
I always went for snowboards. So, and skis is, you know, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with it, but I guess as a kid or a teenager and whatnot, I just ended up, you know, my first snowboard experience was down a hill that was referred to as Dead Man's Hill that got closed off every winter because 2 or 3 people would get messed up or die or bust a head. Man, I made it to the bottom. I was scared shitless, but I loved it. And ever since then, it's snowboard for me.
Yeah.
And rollerblades, not skates. Damn it. I don't want to bust my ass every little pebble or button.
So we used to skate in the skating rink, and then if you were going to be like out on the streets, yeah, you used rollerblades. So yeah,
I switched up. I think the blades are so much better. I mean, that's just me. So I don't know.
Well,
but I was at one point like this close to being that black guy in the Snapple commercial. Back in the day, it was like one of the first ones where they were doing. It's basically the one with the first black guys. I remember it, but black kid, but which did a shitty ass, jumped up and like lifted his legs with a little smile. Like, kind of weak ass shit is that? But missed out on it because the people I was in with lied and said we rode half pipe, but we didn't. I barely knew what a damn half pipe was, so that part didn't go well. But they didn't even use that, so it pisses me off. So basically, I was pretty good at some of that stuff, but I don't want to toot my own horn.
We used rollerblading as practice for hockey.
Mm-hmm.
So that was where rollerblades came in good, is because it had the same style.
Yeah, push off and whatnot, and get moving and a straight out run. Boom, man! Now you're making me want to go skating and shit. Man, bumping the Yankee.
You could go skating, but find a place where you can do it and shoot your gun.
I thought you were going to say in video, so you could laugh. But,
oh yeah, we definitely want to see the video of you falling on your ass.
Yeah, man.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I bet you would get like 100 subscribers.
Funny story. Last time I was at the rink, going around and this and that. There was a birthday party. That's why we went. Well, there was this teenage girl, must have been, 14, 15, around here, like normal, the average teen with their booty shorts and everything. I was coming around and she was going to biff it. Knew she was going to biff it. Like, out of reaction, I reached out to grab her because I was going to stop her from falling, right? Well, of course, it's like slow motion. Everybody just stops and they're looking. The only place I could get any purchase would have been this girl's ass. So instantly, I just put my hands up and I'm like, oh shit, I ain't going to jail. And the girl just, boom, right in front of me and just wiped the fuck out. I felt so bad. And I looked over and my lady was laughing her ass off. Everybody's seen what happened. So your PG culture just fuck that girl up, folks. I'm sorry, but I ain't going to jail.
Oh.
I could have just helped her, but that would have been a freaking disaster and probably a brawl with somebody's parents and God knows what. So it's a shame.
Did you hit the back button?
No, it dropped out for some reason after the booty shorts. I thought he started cutting out after the booty shorts. I was like, what? So I missed the whole thing, and I picked my phone up, and I was like, well, crap, I went out.
Oh, well, he didn't put his hands on the booty shorts.
Nope.
And he decided I wasn't catching a felony. I'm going to throw my hands in the air.
Yep. And she went down like a sack of
thing.
potatoes.
Probably a good thing.
Still feel bad, but not bad enough to go to jail and not be around my own kid.
Oh. And we've lost Foss.
I'm fading fast. Have a good night, everybody. Good night, Foss. Thanks for linking.
Yep. I know he'll be doing his late night overnight chat at 1 a.m. Pacific, 4 a.m. metric.
If you don't mind me asking, is that wrong? You guys would have done the same thing, right? You would have been like, oh, fuck, no, like, I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, when you realize that's all you got to grab, like...
Exactly. I would have been
I
right
didn't
there
make
with
a bad choice. I made the safe choice, correct? Because that's what I feel, but I just want to verify.
You made the choice that kept you from getting somebody putting their hands on your booty.
Yeah. Tell me the story about the skating rink of that girl that fell. I could have saved.
See, how bad would it have been though if she fell and split her
I know,
skull
but
open or
is
something?
it worth me trying to dispute that and issues with our kids or anything? I'm sitting in jail. You know how things are.
It's fucked up. Society's gonna be like that.
That's exactly what I said.
Yep.
But, it'd be different if I just rolled up and just copped a feel or something. That's trouble. But something like that where everybody was seeing, but you got those split-second decisions, and I don't like jail.
Or she could have been just very appreciative and said thank you.
Yeah. It's a gamble, and then unfortunately, how does somebody else interpret it? You got to worry about too. So I don't know. Guys, I feel bad about the whole situation, but not bad enough to risk my freedom and go to jail. And thankfully, she got up and was okay, and wasn't, didn't have a cracked open head.
Exactly. So Mario says, "Where is EDC at?" He was here. He may have bailed. I think he meant ice skate. Mario. So yeah, with the way our society is, honestly, it's sad that you the first thought that's going to pop into your head is, if I help this person, am I going to end up in jail?
It is. Because honestly, if it was the other way around, I would have been cool with somebody helping as long as they didn't act like they liked it. You know what I mean? With my kid or something. But, you know, it's just how shit is. Yeah. That's pretty sad. It's like that stuff where, you know, somebody's choking and people are scared to give CPR because you saved their life and then they sue you for busting a rib or something. It's like, well, just let you die, you asshole. You know? I don't know if that's still a thing, but I know a lot of people are real funny about that. So, especially if you're obligated, like service members, there's a few professions out there where they look at you, where you could get in trouble for not helping in some cases. So, but at the same time, liability is a big freaking issue. And that's where a lot of people like to just melt away into the background. So, which is kind of sad, you know, because how many people wouldn't have such an issue if they got care sooner? You know, people weren't scared to death to help you.
So we got the gun snob out there. Congrats on releasing a video. First time in what? 8 months? 4 years? So yeah. What in the? Oh, the dog's trying to. Gun snob's giving me crap.
Snob's been busy too, you know. It ain't easy being cheesy.
We discussed this. Snob and Moo are wingmen trying to hook Gary up with his sixth wife. We understand this. Gary says, I don't need a sixth wife. I am just fine.
Yeah, he's not looking. He's more the, you know, don't remember my name kind of guy nowadays.
I heard he was handing out business cards saying he was the gun snob. See, at least I'm not the only one that thought the same thing. Snob does videos?
He's always got just different platform. Oh, never mind.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying.
Nope, I'm not subscribed to Gun Snobs.
Yeah, the gun snob, he does some crazy things.
So I couldn't tell if he does videos or not.
Yeah.
I've seen him before in other people's chats and stuff.
Yeah, he has a funny one where he shot the Altor and it went flying out of his hands.
It's just because he's always putting lotion on the ladies, so his hands were kind of lubed up at the time.
I thought it was the cows that he was putting the lotion on.
No.
I don't know. I got it on pretty good authority that it.
You calling his wife a cow?
No.
I honestly think that would be crossing the line, dude.
So you're the one who went there. You can have fun in the doghouse.
No, I'm just verifying what you're trying to say here, so it's clear for the record. Okay.
I'm saying he spends more time in the pasture than he spends at home.
Yeah. So what's Artak's daughter's name? Tori or something like that?
Yeah, Victoria, Tori.
Victoria. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You shot any guns lately?
No.
The gun. No? Damn. You cleaned any guns lately?
No.
Oh.
No, we haven't.
What have you been doing? Your nails?
No, I'm not into that.
Did you not hear? Did you not hear her on the 1911 video?
No, I've been,
Did-
yeah.
Did
Out of
you
it
even
here.
watch? Did you even watch the
No.
1911 video a few days ago?
No. So what's your excuse? What's been going on?
Dad has COVID.
Yeah.
And I had it. Well, I had it first from school, and then I came home from school on a Wednesday, and I was sick. And then my stuff ended last Sunday. Dad is still going with his, and he got sick on a Friday.
Ah, see, bring home the bug to give it to Dad, huh? Aren't you nice?
I didn't know what I had until we got tested on a Monday, like a week after we got it.
Damn kids, you know? Freaking schools.
Well,
So, the gun snob says that he does his nails weekly, Tori. So he's a way more high maintenance.
yeah, I'm not into that.
He doesn't want to wait too long to get them filled. Yeah, and they start charging too much. Yeah. Well. So what, your dad's down and out? It's like a sick dog laying on the floor, peeing on himself, or what?
No, he's not like that. Like, he's
God.
still able to get up and walk. It's just like he can't go into anywhere, and he's self quarantining in his room from my nephew.
And he knows you're on the show in his place.
Yeah, he knows.
Yep,
So
he
you're gonna
started out
talk
on
crap about him, get him going.
the show, and then she took
She
over.
took over. Yeah. So, what's the one thing about your dad that drives you nuts?
Somebody's just said I sound 12. I'm 14. I'm not 12.
Well, he's only 15.
It explains how stupid he sounds. Say I sound 12.
Gizzard says 15. Wow, I have a granddaughter about to turn 9.
My granddaughter is 12.
The gun snob. Oh snap, Tori, some dude is hitting on you.
Right?
The Seven Wonders.
Probably.
He's never gonna live that shit down. I shouldn't have said that. I'm just joking, buddy.
Now apparently I sound 10. Okay.
The gun snob says, "Be nice, Tori. He might be into you." Oh. Well, what
I have a
Until
look
he
now.
goes through an interview process, I do not necessarily approve, nor does your father. So,
Yep. I would say,
and just because your father approves doesn't mean I approve. Okay, this is no good. You need to handle your business. Don't worry about these bullshit boys or girls, whatever the deal is. Handle your
Okay.
business, and then worry
Oh.
about that crap.
Well, he just said, "Nah, I'm gay." Okay then.
No, whatever your business is, but handle your business first.
I know. I'm not worried about a relationship right now.
I know. I was gonna say, look at what happened to the other kid. I even forget what his name is.
His name was Hayden.
Oh, it wasn't that meaningful. We got rid of him in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
He's gone now.
Yeah, he screwed it up, but I did too. It's not all his fault.
Well, at least you're honest. Well, you know, it's not always meant to be.
Now, we could, for all we know, Alex could be a girl. Not necessarily gay.
Oh no, he straight said, "No, I'm gay."
Well, it just says girly fingernails. Could be a girl.
That's how people that's how guys say they're gay sometimes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Or right there,
I'm out of the loop.
he says, "I have an a-hole ass boyfriend." Or I guess Alex could be a girl.
That's what I'm saying.
Better than a whole ass. Unless you're into that.
Well, we went from like politics and then reloading
Right.
what else y'all were talking about to somebody being.
Yeah, we should change this.
So Alex is a guy and he is gay.
We love the
Good,
bipolar.
good for you, Alex.
Yep. So, Gunstop says, "Don't worry about a relationship until you're 35. I promise you won't regret it."
Yeah, I'm not waiting.
I wouldn't say necessarily that long, but yeah, should be able to be self-sufficient without a partner, in my opinion. That's my goal for my kids. So you're not dependent on a man or a woman or whatever. You can do your own thing, and if they don't like it, they can kick rocks. You don't need to conform or settle or make yourself something you're not just because it's easy and you don't know what to do and you're trapped and all this crap that I see all the time from people. It's a shame. Yeah. We only got one life. There ain't no point in running out of your household because you don't like rules to get stuck with some asshole that, wants to pin you down anyway. So be yourself. If you can't be yourself, then you're with the wrong damn person. My opinion.
Gun loving grandpa. I would suggest Winchester 231 for 9mm, just for the simple fact that you get enough case still in it that if you do double charge it, it's going to run over and you'll know it.
So did you see Alex's comment there, Tori?
No, what is it?
He says, "But I've seen Artak vids, and she really pretty though."
So you're gonna tell me I sound 12 and then say that I sound 10 and then call me pretty. Bipolar. More bipolar than me, I swear.
Well, cut him a break. You said he's gay. Obviously, he doesn't know how to speak to women, so give him a break.
I mean, you're not wrong with that one.
Although you should, because you probably spend a lot of time talking with him.
Nope.
I'm speaking to him, but I should just shut up. I mean, no offense either way, anyway.
Wow, this chat has gone like through some crazy. Tread's like, wow, is this how they go all the time?
No, I've listened in before.
Did you listen into the one where Outcast, myself, and crap, who was the other one? Ended up giving a kid that was interested in Tori like the 3rd degree.
Well, that's tonight.
No.
No, we had him live on the stream.
Yeah.
No, I probably didn't see that.
Awkward.
Yeah, we had him live on the stream. His mom came in.
Wait, hold on. Alex said, nah, she's just mad. I could probably pull her boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. I am as single as a Pringle.
The Pringles come in cans of
Like millions.
A single stack Pringle. There you go.
38 Super. I like Unique too, but it can be double and probably even triple charged without realizing it. It uses such little powder.
Who is Mario asking, what do you look like to?
I don't know.
None of his damn business. She's 14. Shit.
Okay then.
He's only 15, but he's gay.
No,
So does that
no.
matter? Oh, you're talking about Mario.
So,
Where you at in Georgia, Alex?
yes, Mario, both Rob D and I are fugly as hell. Hopefully, at least in your eyes.
Hot Atlanta, yep. A few hours away.
Might be a little more worried if it was like, dude, you guys are like sexy as hell. I'd be like, yeah, no.
So he doesn't.
Shit, speak for yourself.
Everybody except for G23 and Rob.
And
That's
I don't.
fine, because I don't think anybody cares about your opinion.
Mario, if Tori's been on I don't know, 15 videos on our Attacking Daughters, roughly, that I can think of right off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure there's a hell of a lot of pride flags down in the ATL.
So Gun Loving Grandpa and I guess 38 Super. I got started on using Winchester 231 because my mentor started me on that. There's a lot of good universal powders for 9, 40, 45, 38. I mean, you name it. Unique, Bullseye, some accurate powders.
No, I have nothing. I do not have any social medias.
Winchester 231 is a great one. I like it because you do get a good amount of case fill. You're not worried about if the bullet is laying on its side that you get a spike in pressure because it takes a minute for the primer to finally hit the powder. So that's why I do like the 231 better. And it meters great.
Any of you guys ever tried making your own powder?
That seems like a dangerous occupation.
Yes. Oh, Artak says, or not Artak, Mario says, I'm just more used to seeing people talking in chat with a face. Yeah.
Unfortunately, G23's wanted at just about every Glock store there is for, trying to pocket parts and this and that. So he's got a little bit of reputation. He's got to stay low key.
Trying. You ain't going to catch me flipping.
I would like to try
See what I'm saying?
What were you saying, Dredd?
I see Grandpa mentioned about CFE pistol. I haven't tried CFE pistol, but there's a lot of people that like it.
Yeah. The only reason why I don't turn my cam on is because, well, my lighting sucks. And I don't have a designated studio yet. But once I do, I'll have my lighting issues all fixed, and I'll have 3 things. I'll have my plaque that Warsaw made, and Voss's plaque that he did with the glass G23 sketching. Had to get up there to go to sleep.
Yeah, that way he gets to watch somebody. He can watch Blaze sleep.
Rob's like, look, I got a sleeping kitty. Oh, nope. Kitty not asleep anymore.
Easy Blaze. Easy Blaze.
That's garbage I gotta take out. Recycle.
Well, cats ain't exactly garbage.
Nope.
Chinese people love them.
I have 2 kitties.
Oh, that's a low blow, man. It's a low blow. Glad I got earbuds on. Get my cats all depressed and shit. Send you a bill for therapy.
Oh.
Yep, round 2.
Let's see if I
There
can.
goes the pea that's not a real pea.
At least you hear it gurgling in the background. This time.
See, proof, people, proof. Still making coffee at 9:47. You guys talk about that Pineapple Express thing going on? Mention that with your politics talk, or
The
That sounds familiar.
let's bring all the terrorists into the United States.
I guess depends how you look at it. From the information I got, it wasn't terrorists they were bringing in, but yeah, I guess some vets ended up funding the bill themselves, going in and pulling people out. So supposedly people that have helped us out that we've made promises to. So if anybody's bringing a terrorist in, I'd be more likely to think that was a Biden administration with all those fake visas that they popped out.
Oh yeah,
Publicly admitted, and now we don't hear about it anymore. So
well, that's what I thought you were talking about. The Pineapple
yeah,
Express.
no, this was a veteran thing where some people took it upon themselves to do something our government's refusing to do. So, gotta say, I give those boys some credit. Yeah, it's one thing getting into some shit with backing, but doing it on your own, shit, man. I hand it to you guys. So wish them luck.
What about what's that? What was that group? Women. They normally work with the government. Black.
Thinking Blackwater, but they haven't
Yes.
been Blackwater in a long time. Yeah,
But,
they changed that years ago.
Yeah, but they're charging like
Academy,
$3,400.
and now it's switched in. God,
They're charging like $3,400 a person to bring people back over.
who are they charging it to? The individuals, or
Yeah, if you want them to come bring you back, you got to pay them like $3,400 or more dollars per person.
well, everything has a cost, but and that's their business in a sense. So I guess it's not really surprising.
But I mean, if they're already over there on a government contract, they're already being paid. You know,
Yes, but no. Because contracts have guidelines usually, and if you don't follow those, you can kind of be on your ass pretty quick. So repercussions. So I don't know. I can't speak for all that, but private security is a business. So that's just what it is. They don't do that shit for free. It'd be nice if they volunteered like some other people are doing to go ahead and pull some people out. But, everybody wants money nowadays. So
is that a fraud?
I mean, obviously there's going to be operational costs to that. And I can't remember the numbers on what it is now, but they actually had, some financial trouble through the years. Not like they're broke, but I don't know, it has to do with changing the names and all that type of stuff. So, but you would still think that, they could do something. But I'm not in the place to know at this point. So who knows?
Well, didn't they just buy that or start manufacturing firearms?
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention for a little while.
I think they started manufacturing firearms in like 2018, 2019. Blackwater Arms or something.
Well, that wouldn't be them then anyway. So they changed that name after a
I think that would be a totally different.
Backfire in the crowd. They claimed blah blah blah. Some people got shot, civilians, and it looked pretty shitty. And the of course, politics, TV, everything pointed a pretty nasty picture at it. So, and that created a lot of issues.
So what kind of light are you using?
It's just a little cheap light that someone was throwing away at work. What is it called? I don't remember. I can't see it in the dark now.
Well, you got a flashlight.
I know. A fire ant. It says fire ant on the side of it. I had to cover it with my hand to kind of shine the light up to it. The little two AA batteries in it.
Yeah, I run an O-light. I know a lot of people don't like them, but that little single AA battery, it puts out like 300 lumens, and it's pretty damn bright, Doggy's got to go potty.
Not really. I just wanted to come outside.
Huh.
It's cooled off out here now, so it's not bad out here tonight.
So what's your humidity?
Probably in the 60s or 70s right now.
Yeah, we were running 75% humidity.
I think during the daytime, I think it was up around high 80s, 89 or so.
I can't look on my phone because the cat's decided it's a comfortable sleeping bed. Well, Alex says he's got to go, and he's going to be subbing the channel. So
70 degrees right now. Feels like 84.
Take it easy, Alex.
Where is my damn phone?
80% humidity right now. At 10 o'clock at night.
You guys cover the whole proposal to put you on the no buy, no fly list with the whole vaccination thing?
I truly don't see that going anywhere.
Man. It's tough to say, man. Yeah. Nowadays, I don't doubt anything, honestly. So, not saying freak out, but I mean, who would think we'd be where we are a year ago today, or a year prior to that? Who would think we'd just leave our people? Who would think we'd give list out to the Taliban? I mean, nowadays, who the hell knows what they're going to do?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they truly could.
I read something, I don't know if it's true or not, something about that the current United States was using the Taliban as security outside the airport or something like that.
Yes. They're relying on the Taliban to cover the six of every soldier.
Well, the funny part is, they're claiming all these people they're pulling out, but yet last number I heard was like 600 Americans or something like that. I assume there's probably a reason they're not making it to the airport. I mean, I don't know what that could be. Maybe the people out there that vowed to kill your ass. I don't know. Could just be a coincidence, but it's kind of a shitty deal there. Tell you what, I'd be pissed. Like, they better hope I don't make it back if I was over there. Tell you what.
So, at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern, metric time, G-Webs is going to be hosting a Saturday night 2A talk.
He was on live just a little bit ago. I don't know if he still is.
So the guy cans his nightly show to start up another nightly show, huh?
I think he's getting ready to start up a live here in a couple minutes to do his free patch giveaway.
G-West still been riding around in the van?
He hasn't been doing a lot of those videos, but yeah, he still has that white van.
Still going around the country, so to speak?
I think as he can afford it.
Yeah.
I think that nightly show is cursed. I'm just going to tell you guys now. I don't know if you've noticed correlate Guns and Barbecue. He's been a little pissy lately. I think there's something about that time slot where it might be haunted or something.
Huh.
No takers on that? Okay.
Mm-mm. Not I. Come on, dude.
Just me being an asshole. My apologies.
I think right now, like, Guns and Barbecue is pretty stressed out with his recent move.
Maybe.
But yes, I know he was having internet issues that he was pretty irritated about. But yeah, sometimes when you start like hosting long live streams or even multiple, you get kind of burnt out, and so you'll get irritable and stuff. And so sometimes, yeah, you just need to skip a couple, recharge your batteries, and get back into it, So.
Huh.
I know we've been going at it for 4 hours now. So I'm going to start with Tread. You want to do your closing plugs?
I don't have no closing plugs.
You gonna have any videos coming out?
I have ideas for videos, but whether I put them into video form, it's a whole different story.
Well,
If eventually I have something bite me in the ass and make me do it, yeah. But
think about this. You put out some reloading videos, or even just regular, shooting videos. It may reach somebody that somebody else can't reach.
I was
And
talking
you-
about making some videos using with the tractor, but
and you could bring in some people that maybe myself or Artek and Daughters or Rob D can't reach. You might be able to reach those guys or gals.
we just need to get you a press and
We do.
all that kind of stuff. Go ahead and bite the bullet and go ahead and instead of saving up for that lever gun, go ahead and buy you a press.
He ain't never had no money. Now, if he keeps taking these long road trips for okra,
Hey,
I mean, you got
Yesterday-
how many stimulus checks did you get already, and you ain't bought a press?
yesterday I was averaging 36.4 miles per gallon in my Rogue.
still spending money. You're like the lady at Christmas. Doesn't matter how much shit's on sale. When you add it all up, it's still money.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta spend money to make money.
What was it my dad said? Something at any price. No, something you don't need at any price is too expensive, or something like that. Something like that. Something you don't need at any price is too much.
I can get with that. Yeah.
Sometimes.
Just because it's
Yeah,
on
that's how they
sale
get
doesn't
you.
mean you gotta buy it.
Impulse buy and all that crap. Yeah. A lot of psyche work goes into that stuff.
Mr. Rob D, you got any videos or anything you want to say before we bail out of here?
Obviously, pay no attention to G23. Anything he said about Glocks, he's biased. He's paid off. He's a shill when it comes to Glocks. Eat a salad. Don't drive 2 hours for okra. Don't beat your wife or your dog and massage your wife, but don't beat her either. Other than that, you want to get some libido going or grow some hair back or have great evenings, go to R&L Displays and buy one of those displays. As soon as you get one, it's like getting your man card back. If it works for the professionals, it should work for you. Other than that, have a great night, folks.
And by the way, the person talking about don't buy a Glock produces a Glock stand. Kind of ironic, huh?
Give the people what they want. Even if they're crazy, still give them what they want.
And use code G23 at R&L Displays and get 15% off.
Y'all can use tread at any of those displays to get nothing off.
Miss Tori, what's your closing plugs?
I don't know any videos that we have coming out recently yet. Because Dad's usually the one that schedules them to drop, so I don't know.
Well, it sounds like you're going to have to take over running the family business.
I mean, it was my idea to start a YouTube channel in the first place, so.
Don't you do all the video editing?
No, sometimes. Well, sometimes I do.
Shouldn't you take that over from him?
At least temporarily.
I think it should be permanent. Her video editing, when he gives her credit for it, is way better than his.
That roasts my father.
So definitely check out Artak and Daughters if they have some good stuff. I know at some point in time, maybe around the 2,000 subscriber mark, they'll give away the 1,100 mark.
Oh, yeah. We need to do that soon. We haven't been able to do it because I don't know all the parts that we're doing, and Dad doesn't feel like going downstairs because he has COVID. So, yeah.
Well, he can do it from his cell phone while you're downstairs on the computer.
Be great if you had a link to Artak's channel.
Tell your dad I wish him the best with all sincerity. So
Oh, well.
I do have a link to their channel. I just pulled up YouTube. So now I've got to go. Somebody else's. There we go. There you go. Artak and Daughters out in the crowd. Yep. They do have some pretty good
Done and done.
pretty good videos out there.
plus they seem to be pretty good people too. So jump out your box, folks. Hit the button.
So again, check out everybody who's been on the panel. We had Foss out here for a while. He's a pretty damn good guy. He's actually been around since, I don't know, episode 2 or 3.
Forever.
Missed a couple because of reasons. Hell, I've probably missed more than he has, and I host the damn show. So, see you guys next Saturday. Everyone be safe. Stay armed.